What's up, gamers? My name is Chamish, and here on my YouTube channel I like to do runs for games in the BIOHAZARD series, typically no damage, 100% accuracy. This video is going to be a no damage guide for BIOHAZARD Requiem on the highest difficulty insanity mode. At the time of this recording, it's been roughly 1 month since the game came out. So there are already quite a few guides out for this game already. We're going to grab this antique coin here on the left, very important. As you may have seen, this is my second playthrough on PS5. I played the game originally once on PC, and then I did a minimalist run on PS5, and now this is my first insanity run. Gonna grab that file. In this run I do get all of the files as well. Sorry to anyone that's new to the game. I'm going to be skipping most of the cutscenes because this game is really long. Especially this intro section is super long. I think when I first played it took me like 45 minutes to actually get to any action. But yeah, this is going to be a long video, so buckle up, guys. I usually do like a little flashy little intro for my BIOHAZARD runs. If you're interested in seeing my usual style where I leave the cutscenes in and like do the full story, please check out one of my other runs. I really recommend my BIOHAZARD RE4 Separate Ways run, which I did recently. Maybe I'll link that at the top here. If you're interested, check that one out. So let's go into the hotel. Yeah, interesting investigation report there. You don't really need to look around, there's nothing. Just doing it for the atmosphere, I guess. I forgot what was in here, but I wish I didn't open it. That bucket is really nice. Atmospheric. Having a look at the scratches on the table, the footprints, and then let's grab the photo. And the key. So it looks like we just gotta head up to room 204. I sorely hate that this game doesn't let you choose where you put your items when you receive them. Like the kind of RE2, RE3 style where you put key items in the front of your inventory. I'm looking for the raccoon. Oh, there's a file here. The hotel pamphlet. Where was that raccoon? Oh, it's in. It's on the top floor. There's another file in here about the closure of the hotel, so we're gonna make sure we grab that. Oh, there's another antique coin there. Awesome. So we're gonna head up to the second floor. Just checking that we got all. I've got all the files in the hotel area. Or like the Wrenwood area, I should say. Because Leon gets one as well, but that's an automatic one that you get from the story. Make sure you grab the wire cutters here first. I think I forgot to do that, because I was so busy looking for this raccoon. It's kind of symbolic. It's like Raccoon has fallen, Raccoon City. Yeah, I forgot to grab the wire cutters here. Make sure you grab those first. Spoopy. There are so many things you can interact with, like with nothing really special in this area. Anyway, we're in room 204 now. Just gotta examine these pictures. And then that brings us into the flashback. R.I.P. Alyssa. So in the scene, you see that Alyssa hides an envelope behind the picture. In the room downstairs. So we're gonna go check that out. Very nice atmosphere. Super scary. So let's move this rack out the way. And grab the envelope. Oh, it's not an envelope, it's more like a wallet, sorry. So we get Alyssa's journal, which is another file that you have to get for the story to proceed. And then inside there is a disc, which we will check later. Much later. So what you have to do here is dodge the shotgun once, and then just hold your interact button. It's X on PS5. There goes Grace's jacket. But I'm actually going to cheat and get the jacket back later in the run. Because I like the fit. I don't think pressing R2 there actually does anything. It's just to kind of introduce you to the controls. Well, there goes the no damage run. So back to third person here. It's very famous that Grace trips around in third person. She doesn't actually trip in first person. And here's our hero. It's your boy, Leon S. Kennedy.
市販じゃないの？
いや、これは違う。6人目だ。ラクーンシティの生存者が6人も同じ症状で死んだ。
ええ、よくないわね。
ああ、そうだな。
でもいい知らせもある。チームが容疑者を割り出した。アンブレラと関係のある人物、ビクター・ギデオン。
I left this cutscene in because I wanted to introduce the namesake weapon of this game, the Requiem. Sick. 5 bullets, Magnum revolver.
聞いてるレオ？
ああ、聞いてる。
大丈夫？
住所を送ってくれ。
I love his car in this game as well. It's pretty cool.
バカな真似はしないで。
何？心配ない。
So here we go. Finally some action. So yeah, it took me a few tries to root this section, but luckily there's an autosave right there.
レンウッドを閉鎖しろ。
どういうこと？ビクターの仕業？
ああ、あいつは確実に黒だ。
Make sure you pick up that tracking module there. Got 3,000 points. We're going to stun this guy quickly, and then we're going to run up on this car. You can see the two bliss their heads doing their dance there. We're going to parry this guy, and then we're going to move to the left so that we don't get hit by the cars.
早く済ませよう。
So, rather than pulling out the Requiem, because if you shoot the Requiem you kind of get stuck in place and then you'll get surrounded by zombies, so it's better to go to the right there, jump on the cars, and then make your way through. No damage. Okay, back to Grace. I'm going to grab this file here. Victor taking notes on Grace's condition. Right, we're going to switch on the light here. You can notice there's a hole in the ceiling there. Going to come around the corner here, and in the drawer right at the end is the cherub key. That lamp is really annoying. It forces you to interact with it. So now that we have the cherub key, we can come back here to room 201. Open it up. Grab a few things. So first we're going to grab this ink ribbon because we're going to save. And then we've got the lighter finally. And in this cupboard we can find an empty bottle. So let's make a save and pick up from there. So now that we have the lighter, we can go into room 202 and interact with some stuff in here. There's a storybook here about the shadow ghost. I really like this. Have you seen the shadow ghost hiding in the dark? Have you seen the shadow ghost staying from the light? Have you seen the shadow ghost because she's been watching you? Stay in the light. Okay, a nice hint there. And over here in this closet we can find another file about the care center. There's also a picture here. I'm not really sure what that picture represents, but if anyone knows, please comment and let me know. And now that we have the lighter, we can actually pick things up. You have to hold up the lighter to be able to pick up items as well. We can finally interact with this door. And out comes the girl. So, sometimes from the lightning strike earlier in room 201, the light in room 203 gets turned off. So make sure you turn it back on. And that will burn the girl. And then as soon as she goes up into the ceiling, we're going to run straight past. Back where we ran into her. So in here there's this cart. First thing we're going to do is we're going to climb up and grab this antique coin. You can't grab it unless you have the lighter in your hand, so make sure that you've got the lighter in your hand. I've heard that you can push this very, very slowly and prevent the things from falling off. And that stops the girl from coming towards you, but I think you have to do it very, very slowly. So it's probably not worth doing. We're going to open this toolbox and grab the screwdriver, which we need to get the fuse. So we're going to come back here and hide under this, whatever it is. Make sure the lighter is off. Off, not lit. So wait for the girl to go past. And then we're going to go past this way. She's going to go nuts in there. We're going to head this way. But she's going to cut us off. I slowed down there on purpose to try and get her to come further towards me. If you run straight into the room, then she turns around and cuts you off the other way. But in the end, she cuts you off from the ceiling. I don't know what kind of cheat that is. She was definitely behind me. So gonna wait for her to come. Don't want to trip over at the wrong time. And hopefully this time we can get past. Yep, looks like it. I really like the trip over animation, I'm not gonna lie. I know people find it annoying. Right, so now that we have the screwdriver, it's not in our first slot, so we have to fumble around to get to it. We can get this fuse, which we need to open the gate. But the girl comes out the ceiling there. The lightning from earlier was the power outage, but we're going to place the fuse. And then we're free. Or are we? Go, go, Grace! No! Oh man, that is just horror. Pure horror. Amazing scene. Let's go see what Leon's up to, eh? So you get access to a supply box here. You automatically get 1,000 credits for the zombie that gets run over by all the cars. I like to buy the shotgun here. Kendo shotgun.
機密保護のためこの施設はあまり公にはしていません。
ああ、だろうな。
The W870 Police. I know most people seem to prefer the 990 TAC, but I prefer this shotgun for this run. The fact that you can afford it right now is a big factor.
こちらでお待ちください。
So right here, make sure you have the Requiem equipped. Take a step back and then aim at the head, and Leon should do the execution animation. We're going to shoot this nurse, knocking her over, and then finish her with the axe. And then we're going to focus, and we're going to try and hit both of these zombies. Nice. So I showed you that the Requiem has 5 bullets earlier, so we're going to use all 5 of them here. Going to use 4 in this section here, and then after you defeat those 5 enemies, these guys will pop out from this room. So we're going to use the last bullet, line up the headshot here when they open the door, and then we're going to pick up the chainsaw. And it's really important you wait around here until the enemies gather, so that you can lure them all in one direction if you can. Their grab range is ridiculous, so be very careful. We're going to wait up here until the enemies catch up a little bit, and then we're going to drop down. Don't get too close to the edge there, because they can attack you. So, the chainsaw is so bad. When they start trying to jump down, you can attack them. If you can't see where the enemies are, it's always better to jump up like that. So yeah, there are 2 more. Here, we're just going to wait for them to do the animation where they climb up the ledge without attacking. And then we're going to attack them with the chainsaw. Yep, both of them are climbing up. Just going for the kill. Brilliant. Yeah, the chainsaw is really, really terrible. So never overextend against them. You will take damage. It did go well. You're right. And this is why it's really important that we pick up the shotgun here. We instantly get ammo from these crates. I mean, it doesn't have to be the shotgun. You can choose whichever weapon you like. You got to press X here. But I recommend the shotgun because next time you play Leon, the game gives you a lot of shotgun ammo, so you can use it. I will show you where all the Mr. Raccoons in Memoriam are in this video. That's number 1.
またやられたよ。そっちはどうだ？
今ネットワークに侵入した。
そうか。よし。館内の見取り図は？
探してみる。
こちらは引き続きビクターを追う。
随時報告を。
了解。
早く早く。
I love how it connects here. It's so good. So count with me here. 1.
さあ、こっちに来い。
2, 3, 4, 5.
Ikishite.
大丈夫か？
ありがとう。
レオン S ケネディ DSO だ。
DSO。グレース。シクロフト。FBI です。
FBI？ ここで何してる？
私さらわれて。
ビクター・ギデオンか？
わからない。
ここでよ。ビクターと関係が？ グレース、
一体何が何だか。
何か理由があるはず。
待って、 DSO って確か対バイオテロの組織ですよね。
持っていけ。
いいの？
必要になるかも。行け。ここから出ろ。
Victor Gideon's huge.
あの女は逃げられない。
ドクター・ギデオン。
会えて嬉しいよ、レオ。少し話をしようじゃないか。動きが鈍いな。お前も発症したようだな。それはアンブレラの呪いだよ。
きっと大丈夫。多分。
So yeah, the reason I was counting shots in that cutscene is because Leon passes you the Requiem, but he's used all the ammo, so he's put one bullet back in it. No matter what you do, Grace only gets one bullet at the start, so that's why I recommend that you use up the Requiem bullets in that fight against the Chainsaw Doctor. Gonna grab this file, and this is also a file here on the whiteboard, and then go in here for the cutscene. So after the cutscene, we get the West Wing keycard from the Doctor, and we're gonna head into the West Wing now. Oh, I wish Grace had her jacket still. She looks so much better in it. You can see on that door it's got a unicorn design. That's going to be important for later. And over here in the kitchen we're going to meet the chef. I know the chef's weakness though. He can only swing 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to back up, let him swing 4 times, and then run past. Make sure you come on the left hand side here so you can grab this antique coin, and then we're going to go out the door here, and make sure you switch on the light. We're going to go right to the end of this corridor now, grab this makeshift knife, and then hide in the corner here until the coast is clear. Now what switching the light on allows you to do is get behind this zombie for just 1 second. That's all we need. Once we're behind a zombie, we can run straight past. Just like that. Pretty consistently. Make sure you try and open only one door, the left hand side door there. This guy's going to come out from under the dining table, and we're going to go around. And if you made sure that you opened only one door, the light zombie is going to take a little bit longer to get to you, so you've got enough time to grab the transfusion bag and the empty bottle. We're going to wait here in this room until the knife zombie from under the table comes through, and then the zombie in this corridor is also going to walk to the other side, so we can run straight past both of them. We're going to break this crate and then go back and hide, because that's going to lure the zombie that was up the stairs down. when he hears the sound of the crate. And once he goes over to investigate the sound, that's when we can get past. So I made it to the second floor now. We're gonna go into the bar and lounge area quietly. We can see one of the singers. I believe this is Eileen Zimmerson. We're gonna wait for her to giggle. And then she's gonna turn around. And if the other zombie with the bottle is facing the other way as well, we can go through the door on the right. We're going to grab a note from this lab coat. It's about the quartzes that you need to exit the care center. So we're going to get one of the quartzes here from this device. Moon, Sun, Star, Moon, because the chairman, Mitchell Bennett, has the dignity of the moon, according to the care center pamphlet. I'm going to grab another file there, and there he is, Mitchell Bennett. Grab the pencil, and then don't get too close. If you kind of aim at the chair, then you can open the drawer and grab the handgun bullets, and then grab the note in the bin as well. So after luring him towards you a little bit, we can get the unicorn trick kit box, which is here in insanity mode, and this is why we grab this knife, so that we can break this. Very important. With this, it kind of seems like you need to fill up the page rather than exposing the letters. It's a clue for the quartz puzzle. Just fill up the page as much as you can with the pencil, and that should solve that quickly. And in that little jar there was scrap which we can pick up, and then we're going to just run straight past this zombie. Spam interacts to open the door. So now we can come here, put the quartz in to open a slot. I like the way Grace says that, it's kind of cute. I do prefer Grace's English voice though. So we saw the door with the unicorn pattern, so now we can open the unicorn box here. I sorely hate how the inventory works in this game. You can't examine. So make sure you close the door behind you. Very important that you close the door behind you, otherwise the chef's going to come in. So we're going to run straight past the zombie, grab the hands, and then we're going to circle round to the left to dodge that zombie very consistently. Could grab the key card, and then we can put in these coins to get the hit pouch. 3 coins you need. The routing of the antique coins is very important. So here we're going to do 2 circles around the roulette table. The reason we're doing this is because we're waiting for the chef outside to go past a certain point so that we can get past smoothly. There's a trick with the roulette table, but I don't do it in this run. So now that the chef is further down the corridor there, we can get past safely. Go to the item box. I'm thinking about whether I should take out the Requiem, but I decided not to here. Gonna save, and we'll go to the next segment. Right, so now that we have the East Wing keycard, let's go into the East Wing. That's Mr. Raccoon Memoriam number 2 here. There's an antique coin in this drawer, so we're going to grab that. And then we're going to go into the surgical suite and put in the code for the safe, the examination room, sorry. It's left 50, right 30, left 90 in insanity, and that's 3 more antique coins. Awesome. So this part you have to be careful. Turn the camera to the left and then to the right very quickly. And then you can grab the antique coin that's on the examination table. Switch on that light, very important, so that the light zombie goes over there. And then we're going to run in here. You can grab scrap in the locker. Get the blood collector. I'm so glad we can use it. And then the blood specimen as well. Where the mouse is on the screen, that's where we're going to aim our cursor. Just turn that one in the middle there, and then that solves the puzzle. I missed the antique coin in the jar there on the floor. Make sure you get that. We get the note about the blood collector, and then we can collect 60 blood, which is enough to make a hemolytic injector. And then we have the transfusion bag from earlier, which we can use to make another one. I really like the stealth system in this game. So over here, 3 zombies come out. It's a really good opportunity to get the bang for your buck achievement in this game, where you kill 3 enemies at once with the Requiem. I decided to save 1 Requiem bullet here and just use the hemolytic injectors and the handgun, which we're going to get soon. It's really cruel in Insanity mode how they don't give you a handgun for so long. You literally have 1 Requiem bullet and a makeshift knife. So the surgeon's going to go that way, and these 2 are going to go this way. We're going to wait until the black zombie goes past the corner, and then we're going to kill the lady there. And this is a bit finicky, but what we're going to do is we're going to throw a bottle. We're going to try and place it right there. That way, the noisy zombie, is this Martin L. Case maybe? His name? Will kill the zombie cleaner. And finally we get a handgun. I like how Grace checks it. She usually says no bullets if you don't have any handgun ammo, but we do have handgun ammo. So we're going to kill the noisy zombie. We can pick up the transfusion bag and 3 antique coins. 1 from each zombie and 1 inside the bucket of the cleaning zombie cleaner. You can break that for another scrap. Let's see what we get here. Green herb, that's no use to us because we can't heal in this playthrough since we can't take damage. And now we can finally reload the handgun here. There's another Mr. Raccoon Memoriam, number 3. And now let's kill this zombie with the handgun. Usually 2 shots is enough to get a stun. Grab another antique coin there. And since I usually do 100% accuracy in the Biohazard games, I like to complain a lot about the hit detection in like RE4, sometimes RE2 as well. I think it's improved in this game. It's kind of like back to RE2 level. It was horrendous in RE4. So I'm happy about that at least. It's still not great. There we go. Nice headshot for the finish. And oh, and he dropped some blood as well for us to pick up. I'm gonna take this lockpick here. Do I take the scrap? Is the question. Okay, I decided to. And then now we're gonna go this way and grab the level 1 wristband. say hello to Chunk. Right. Now that we've summoned Chunk, oh, I forgot to open this. Make sure you open this room here. And that's going to give us another empty bottle and the RIP life. Notice there that Grace grabbed the empty bottle even though I wasn't facing it. It's really annoying in this game. Grace will kind of grab any item that's in the vicinity. And you can't like drop an item after you've picked it up, so you've got to be really careful with where you pick up items. So now that we've got a bunch of antique coins, gonna head this way so that we can get the override manual for the blood collector. And you can see here I screwed up because I didn't pick up the coin in the blood analysis lab. So I've messed up my routing a little bit here, but it's okay. Gonna try and run past this guy. Managed to make it just in time. I don't recommend doing that. I recommend that you shoot him if he notices you. I mean, ideally you want to just get past. So we're gonna run away into the toilet here. And we're gonna very, very slowly walk up to this cleaner. And then as soon as you see the R2, press it. And she drops an antique coin, so that recovers for my mistake. And here in the bath, there is 100 blood. So we definitely want this 100 blood so that we can get a nice kickstart to our crafting. Let's make another hemolytic injector to make some space, because there is some blood in the kitchen as well, which we can collect here. Just need to make sure that the zombie that chased us into the kitchen isn't following us. Doesn't look like it. So now what we can do is, I thought I was being clever here, but it comes back to bite me in the butt maybe later. We can switch on that light and then use the lockpick that we picked up to open this drawer and get this rare metal. Gonna hide in the corner and wait for the lights off zombie to go past, and that'll get him completely out the way. For now. He does come back to get me later. I'll show you that. It's quite funny. So now, gonna pick up this ink ribbon here and we can open this door. And very carefully open it to make sure the scientist isn't there. I do want to try and grab the blood in the kitchen and the med injector. Not med injector, sorry, the empty... what's it called? Oh my god, I forgot to do it as well. Oh jeez. I'm getting done here. I've completely messed up. Let's grab this 30 handgun ammo. Make a run for it. I guess I can get the empty injector, I think it's called, later. That was in the kitchen. Because I don't have the recipe to make stabilizers yet. So I decided to save here since I got that ink ribbon. Let's pick up in the next segment. Open the item box and put away the rare metal for now. We can't craft that yet. Right, so now that we've got the ability to pick up more blood, let's head over to the blood lab again. Just gonna wait for Chunk to pass us by. And then what I like to do here, let him go down the corridor for a little bit. Shoot him in the arse. And then run to the side to dodge the charge. And then just run straight down this corridor. And you should be able to just about dodge him. It's quite consistent. So now we can open this room up. And this zombie is very annoying. So in third person mode, what I do is I back into the room and try and bait a grab from the zombie. He's really annoying. I really recommend you do that part in first person mode because you can shoot him instead to bait him out. But I've said that this is going to be a third person run, so I'm going to do it third person mode. So, now we're just going to bait him around the corner and try and get a hard stun. I thought I got there, but I didn't. Once you get the hard stun, you can do a melee attack. And once we get the melee attack, that's where we can use the R.I.P. knife. It's our most powerful weapon. Jeez, he's really not getting stunned here. Trying hard not to miss. Jeez, that was close. The grab range is ludicrous in this game. Oh my goodness, I didn't even get the melee that time. It's alright, I'll show you how to do, how to kill with the R.I.P. knife later in the run, I'm sure. So we'll grab this file, this blood specimen, and the empty injector that's here. So for this specimen, the puzzle is you want to do the ends first, then the middle, and then the last one in the middle there. And now we can craft stabilizers and steroids as well, but I'm not going to use steroids in this run. Ooh, I'm a little bit short on blood, but I'll be able to get it soon. Do I show where to get that coin? Yes I do. Yeah, it's right there. Make sure you pick that up. It's going to make your routing a lot smoother, because you can get the 30 handgun bullets without having to go back. So now that Chunk's gone that way, we can get past scot-free here. And we're going to go up to try and get the corrosive. Or not? Where am I going here? Ah, I see. I'm gonna do this part first. Okay. Right, yeah, I guess my thinking here was that I wanted to get as many stabilizers as possible before doing the corrosive section with the other singer zombie. Right, yeah, I can go around this way now that I've opened the door. And now I should be able to grab the blood in the kitchen. Awesome. Okay, yeah, this is actually quite smart. Good job. Me. Okay, yep, now we can craft a stabilizer. And that permanently increases your shooting ability. You can use it straight away. Grab the rest of the blood, and then we can probably grab the other empty injector as well. Okay, so maybe I did route this correctly. So from this door, we can carefully open it and we can just check that this dude is not gonna cause us any issues. Now that we have the stabilizer, we can shoot him with greater ease, I guess. Am I gonna bait him around the corner here? Round the table? I think that's a good move. That's the safest move, anyway. Awesome, yep. Good stuff. This is just to make sure that you can open the gate on this side very safely. Yeah, that was the right decision. Okay. And now, over here, there's an item box and a save point. So we can sort out the inventory. Grab the wrench. And grab the ink ribbon. The lockpick. The scrap. And I like to pretend that Grace's jacket was in that locker there. Because in the next segment I'm going to put the jacket back on. Because I really like the way Grace looks with the jacket. It's a shame that she only wears it in the very, very start of the game. So I did say no bonuses, but that's going to be one of the bonuses that I use. Ah, much better. Right, so it seems like there is some construction going on in the car park. So we'd better be careful of that. We're going to grab the organ transport box, sorry. The way to solve this puzzle is you switch it to hand, move that up halfway, switch 5, switch 2, and then back to auto. There's a file that shows you how to do that, which I'll get later. That's going to give us a set of artificial lungs, and we can grab the handgun ammo in that box. Now, for the construction, we're going to shoot the glass, and then we're going to shoot the zombie 3 times, and that'll put him out of commission. As you can see there, and now we're going to aim underneath. Shoot that rack and then shoot the engine twice. So the reason she says "Nande tomaranai no?" is because in the lower difficulties, once you take out the zombie, the vehicle, the JCB, stops moving. So in Insanity you have to destroy the engine as well. That really screwed me over the first time trying to figure that out. But yeah. Now there's a staircase on the left, which I didn't notice in my first playthrough, would you believe? So I completely missed out on this whole section. We can go up here. And once you go into this room, I recommend that you walk. So we're going to break this crate. Oh, after picking up this file, of course. Pick up the handgun ammo, and then we're going to go around here and hide. There's a lockpick there, but I don't see a point in picking it up because inventory space is at a premium here. So now we've got another noisy zombie. There's a file with the combination for the safe in the bar and lounge area. And if all goes well, if you walked in this section, then the black zombie in the waistcoat will get killed by the noisy zombie. We can grab the transfusion bag, the file here, and then another blood specimen. Be very, very careful which items you pick up, by the way. sorry, getting the sterilizer, the empty injector set there, sorry, is the correct course of action, because then you can use it straight away, and then you can grab the blood specimen. And now, once we use this blood specimen, we're gonna do that one and that one. And that lets us finally craft magnum ammo. 12.7 times 55mm ammo, which we can use for the Requiem. And we can make that knife into scrap since we've got the RIP knife. So don't break that box. I should have said that earlier. Wait until you've picked up everything in this room before you break that box, and then we can get past the noisy zombie there. Oh, this guy's dropped some blood for us, so we can pick that up. You could hear Mr. Raccoon in Memoriam in the other room as well, but I'm going to show you this one. That is number 4, I believe. And then we're going to run straight out before Eileen Zimmerman catches up to us. Grab this blood. Yep, she's going to start wandering around the care center, like it says. Now this zombie, he moves in a triangle. We've got just enough time to take him out. So once he comes to here, we're going to wait at this point. Once he turns around, you can move halfway down the stairs. And then once he goes to the final point in the triangle, you can run up behind him and use an injector. Oh, sorry, walk, don't run. And then that's given us just enough time to hide here before the chef comes out. So once the chef goes past, I'm going to use the other injector on him. And then we can head into here. So this is why we picked up the wrench earlier. So we're going to use the wrench to get into the cold storage here. And then we can grab the artificial heart so that it's in the first slot. Grab the scrap and then these 2 boxes. And this transfusion bag I didn't realize was there until a really weird glitch happened to me in this room. So I'm just going to pop that clip in here. I'm fighting the zombie that's further down this hall. I go into the room and I managed to shoot him and stun him, and I got the go in for the melee, but something really weird happens with the door there. You can see I haven't taken damage, I don't think. But yeah, that was really weird. It actually looks really similar to when you go in for a melee too late, like in this clip here. So please be careful that you don't overextend when you go for melee attacks. Otherwise that's going to happen to you. You just get insta-grabbed. It's so stupid. Anyway, back to the action. Let's go fight that zombie in the hallway. Oh, I decided to pick up those 2 coins. Is that correct? I guess I did. Okay. Also, that transfusion bag that I grabbed in the cold storage is an absolute game changer. So usually when you fight zombies, you can get a stun after 2 hits. If you go for the legs, it's quite easy to get a stun for a melee like that. And then you can go in and slash with the RIP knife. Now you want to slash with the attack button only. Don't do the knife button. Sorry, don't press the knife button. So on PS2 that would be sorry, PS5, sorry. That would be L1 and R2. Do not do that attack, it's really bad. I'll show you it later. You just want to spam R2. Just the attack button, and Grace will slash the knife instead of thrusting. So here, you're going to wait for that guy to turn around. We can grab the hip pouch, and the handgun ammo, and more importantly, we're going to open that room so that Leon can get in there later. Now we're going to have another fight. Get a headshot here. Since he's standing still, then just go for the legs. You should be able to get a stun every 2 shots or so. There we go. Kick him down, and then spam the attack button with the knife to get the finish. The RIP knife also makes it guaranteed that the enemies will drop blood. So yeah, that hunting knife, decided to turn it into scrap so that I can make another injector. There's an antique coin there as well, which you can grab. You can grab that on the first visit to the dining hall, but it's a little bit risky, so I decided to leave it until now. And we're back here, just going to check that the scientists... Yep. It's really important that you don't rush out that door. You'll get grabbed by the scientist here. The scientist? He's a doctor. Why am I saying scientist? The lab coat's throwing me off. Right, so let's put away these antique coins. I actually end up not using those 3. But now that we can craft Requiem ammo, let's do that. Because we can reload the Requiem and get it out of our inventory. The reload on the Requiem is really cool. Right. So now for the surgeon. We're just going to wait until the doctor... This doctor here, we want him to turn it around. Not be in the same room. And now we can sneak up on the surgeon. His blood splatters all over the computer screen, which is quite funny. So, this zombie here, we're going to put the organs back in. You can see the blood spattered all over the screen. Make sure you put the lungs in first. It's faster if you put the lungs in first. If you put the heart in first, then she has to lift the heart up and then put the lungs in as well. So you could see it said there was something under the strap. He's got the level 2 wristband. Now this zombie, we don't need to worry about attacking him. He's just going to die by himself. So we're going to go over to this locked drawer, grab the rare metal here as well, and then just going to wait in this room. If he gets too close, just go further into the room. He should collapse pretty soon. Yep. If you attack him, he collapses faster, but you can just leave him alone. And he'll die. You don't have to waste any of your ammo or anything. Risk missing or put yourself in a position where you might take damage. So we're going to wait for Chunk to go past. And finally, we are going to go up to get the corrosive. So this is where Chunk ambushed us earlier. Over here there's quite a lot of blood, so we can pick all that up. And yeah, you don't have enough to make a stabilized green herb again. Here's the knife attack. It's so bad. It's very slow, very inaccurate, and just doesn't do much damage per second either. So yeah, we get another file showing us the combination for another safe. And I just did that to show you there's an antique coin there in case you need it. I'm not going to pick it up because it's going to jam up my inventory. So over here we need to hop over, spam the hemolytic injector. We have invincibility frames while we do that, so the screen doesn't affect us. Then we're going to slash this zombie 6 times, take her out quickly. And then we're going to hop over here. And we're going to slowly take out the remaining zombie, making sure we don't go into the meeting room. Chunk's trying to get back in here, but he can't, so we're just going to ignore him. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to make some space, shoot this guy, try and get some stuns. And then when he gets too close, we can run to the other side. I let him get a little bit too close there, so be careful of that. Nice. Okay, we got the melee. And then we finish with the knife. Awesome. Right. Let's see, I need to take care here with my inventory. So I'm not going to pick up this knife, I don't think. Oh, I will. Okay. So I can turn that into scrap, I guess. But right now what I need to do is wait outside the room until she screams. Once she screams, you can run in, aim a bottle at her, and then that gives you a guaranteed stun, so you can go for the hemolytic injector. You don't want to come into the room when she is screaming. If you're in the room when she's screaming, you're going to take damage. So be careful with the timing there. Pick up that file, and there's the corrosive, which we need to get the next quartz. So yeah, definitely be careful with your timing and your spacing. I accidentally picked up a herb there. And that's what Grace says when you pick one up. So I'm glad I accidentally picked it up, I guess. Right, so I got 130 blood now. Should be able to make another stabilizer, finally. There we go. And that's 3, I think? You can get up to 4. Right, so now that Chunk's left, and we have the corrosive, we can go into the lead researcher's office. So in that scene there, Miss Ashcroft opens the door and runs into this corner. Which is why we've suddenly moved. We can pick up a bunch of files in here, photos that provide a hint. There's another hint for the moon quartz there. And those 2 photos that I picked up also provide the hints for this lock device here. So we're gonna destroy the padlock with the corrosive, melt it off. So weird. And the combination for this is star, sun, moon, sun. Because the lead researcher, Anthony Richardson, has the trust of the sun. So we're going to pick up the quartz, and there's a notebook here as well with a couple of files. There's the combination for the organ transport box as well. If you don't know that, then the routing is going to be tough, so I'm glad we knew it beforehand. Chunk is here again somehow. I don't know if his position like resets once you grab that stuff. We just gotta kind of wait for him to move past. It takes a lot of resources to defeat Chunk, which is why I'm deciding not to. It takes like 4 Requiem bullets, and it took 3 hemolytic injectors, I believe, on standard classic. If you just like stab him in the butt with them. So I don't defeat him in this run. Just kind of ignore him. Right, so now we can head into the isolation ward, since we have the level 2 wristband. There's 70 blood here, which we want to pick up for sure. And there's a crate here, so make sure you grab all this stuff as soon as you can. There are a couple more files here, which we're going to grab. And let's see what else we can get. We need that ink ribbon for sure, because I definitely want to save. And you can see the combination for the next quartz. Star, star, moon, sun. Because the security manager, Luke Clark, has the serenity of the stars. Right, so we get the level 3 wristband from Luke Clark. And then we're going to go around here. And we're going to try and line up a shot. And try and hit all 4. I failed here, I only hit 3. Oh, that's my first time firing the Requiem. Right, gotta be careful, because he's going to come through. The 4th guy. Oof. Nice reaction there. Okay, managed to take him out. So that's all 4 of them taken out in that position there, which is going to make life easier for us. Okay, let's do some crafting. We can make some Requiem ammo, surely. Yep. Nice. Reload, and then we can pick up that knife as well. And pick up the rest of the blood. Reload's really cool. Awesome. And that's all we can get for now. This guy didn't drop any blood for us. Was there something inside this room, I think? Oh, a crate with a useless item. And scrap as well. I can't quite do anything with that here, so I'm going to leave it behind. I think I forget to get it, in fact. When you come back here with Emily, maybe you can get it, so if you need it, please get it, by all means. I didn't need it in the end, so... Yep. Okay, so let's head back. And we need to get Emily so that we can get her to read the Braille. I mean, Grace, you could have just tried it, like random combinations, right? Anyway, let's prep. I think we have everything that we need anyway. Right, so let's get into the next section. This part's really cool. Just gonna put some stuff away that I don't need. I don't need that knife, and I definitely don't need that leather notebook. It's so annoying how it's an item. Should just be 2 files. We can go into Marie's room, actually, and you can see Mr. Raccoon number 5 right there. You can see that Marie loves dolls, loves collecting dolls, I suppose. And now let's go get Emily out.
何をすればいいの？
実はボタンについてる展示を読んでもらいたくて。で、今から伝える順番にボタンを押してほしいの。星、星、月、太陽。
Oh goodness, I forgot to put the sun quartz in. Glad I remembered to do that now. Oh, Chunk's not here, that's lucky. And this is why it was really important that we took out those 4 zombies in this position here. Because we can just run past them when they turn into blister heads and run straight in here. Once we activate this cutscene, they're going to disappear. So that's great for us. But there are some new enemies that we need to take out. We're going to take out this one with the Requiem. And once we're one-on-one, we can just hop through the window here and loop the zombies around. Okay, need to time it a little bit better. There we go. Okay, you can get some free headshots doing this. Nice. Yep. Just take it nice and slow. Just wait for him to get close. Damn, these guys are tough on insanity. I'll be honest with you, I'm more afraid of missing than taking damage, which is why I took it so slow. You've really got to time that perfectly. Is that dead? That's dead. Okay. Right, so another 2 zombies are going to spawn in, so we're going to take one out with the Requiem to make sure that we're always one-on-one. Let's go back to our spot. We've got a bottle just in case. Just hop through the window. Take him out with the handgun. Nice and slow. This handgun sucks so much. The timing's a little bit tricky. You need to be quite specific. But once you get used to it, it's pretty consistent, as you can see. Just wait for him to charge. Vault over. Rinse and repeat. We must be almost done. There we go. Okay. And once you take out the 4 zombies, usually one of them turns into a blister head. Let's grab what we can in this room. Okay, so there's the blister head. What we're going to do is, we're just going to run away. Because once the blister head spawns, that's the timing when Emily says she's done. Oh. He hasn't noticed us. That's funny. Emily should be done soon. Right, so that's the easy way to do the isolation ward. And now, let's get back to our boy.
FBI は逃がして正解だった。
FBI?
ああ、グレース・アッシュクロフト、ビクターにさらわれた。
そうなの？なぜ？
わからない。これから探ってみる。
Right, just did a once over of that room just in case, and let's get to the supply box. So now is a good time to buy a shotgun if you haven't bought a shotgun already. I already bought the W870 Police, so I'm going to power it up here, and it's a good time to have a shotgun. You'll see why, because usually this is where you would get the shotgun. And there's a lot of shotgun ammo around this area. Large gunpowder there, and the crate. Make sure you get those before you move on There's a file here. And this crate usually has shotgun ammo, but it was only handgun ammo here. Right, so once you move this, you're going to be stuck. Behind it. So be careful. Make sure you grab everything. Okay, and time for a boss fight. So we're going to get his attention. And then we're going to run to the right here. And once we're through here, we're safe. For now. So, when he pokes his head through, we're going to blast him with the shotgun until he goes down. Reload. Get a few more hits in. Or just one. And then go for the axe attack. Right. Now, let's shoot again until we get a down. Nice. 4 shots. Okay, that's why I reloaded. That's why I only shot 1 earlier. Get as many shots as we can here. And then another axe attack. And then we should be able to get 1 more shot before he bursts through. Yep, don't push your luck here. Just get 1 shot and then get out the way. So we're going to run rounds. 1 lap. And that lets us jump up here. Since he's destroyed everything. We're going to get the items here. And then when he tries to jump up, he does a weird teleport here. Shoot him in the face, and then that'll drop him again. Again, get some bonus damage with the shotgun. And then go for the axe attack. Right. So we have 1 last spot where it's easy to attack him. He's been destroying this area, so we can get more and more items. We're going to loop around here. Oh, nice grenade there. And then we're going to jump up here. There's a crate there if you want it. But just wait for him to come up. Shoot him down. Get some bonus damage. And then axe. And a couple more shots should do it. There we go. Only needed 1 more. He's done. Awesome.
悪いが、俺はメニューに載ってないんだ。
Shame about that 1 crate that I couldn't collect. Oh, there's a med injector there as well. We can actually sell that for credits, so we'll pick it up. There's 1 more crate over here, so let's pick that up before we move on. And now Leon can open these warped doors in the Chronic Care Center, which Grace could not open. Not that she had a chance to, but there are a few in the areas where Grace was able to explore. I think this is where you get the charm that I mentioned later. What's the name of that charm? Jeez, I forgot. The one that's like a bottle of alcohol. Just checking I've got all the files up until now. There's that basement safe code. There's 1 file missing. Oh, there's another one there. Oh, I've got quite a few missing actually. But I think I'm doing pretty good so far. If you follow this run perfectly, then you should be able to pick up all the files. There are some that I've picked up in previous playthroughs, which is why it looks so messy there. Right, so now Leon is in the areas where Grace was exploring. I almost said Claire there. If I say Claire at any point, I apologize. And Leon can very easily take out all of the enemies with these stealth attacks. Law accurate model of the care center now that it's covered in blood. So we're just going to wait for Eileen Zimmerson. She should come round here. Okay, while we're waiting for her, let's open this warped cupboard. There's a file in here and some items for Leon. Actually, what it says in that file is inaccurate in insanity mode because the chef doesn't have the pantry key. The pantry key has been moved to that level 1 security locked room in the waiting room. So we'll be grabbing that as Leon. Don't want to approach it as Grace because there are loads of zombies in there. Right? So we're going to take out Eileen here. Just got to wait for that giggle. And then we can take her out very easily with a stealth kill. A trophy popped there, but yeah. It was the first time on PS5 that I killed both the singing zombies. Oh jeez, they spotted me, so I'm just gonna come back here in a second after doing the pantry. So just checking that there are no zombies in this area. I wasn't sure if any of the blister heads will migrate this way. Gonna take out this doctor. I'm literally just doing this in case Grace needs some extra blood. Managed to take him out, and this guy too. If you destroy the head like this as well, it means that there's no risk of them turning into blister heads as well, so that's pretty sweet. Just being careful, because I'm not really sure where the position of the blister heads is. Awesome. We can go grab this tracking module. Just in case you missed that, Mr. Raccoon there. And in the meeting room where the singing zombie was, there's another tracking module for Leon. Just got to be careful, none of these guys turn into blister heads. There it is. That one's a legendary, so definitely worth picking up. It's going to help us power up our weapon quite a bit. at this stage. Okay, so let's grab the pantry key. Oh, there are the blister heads. Luckily for you, Leon, we don't have to fight them just yet. Well, we don't fight those ones specifically. We will have to fight blister heads eventually. Yep, make sure you grab that pantry key. Here it is. Awesome. Just gonna clear out the care center as much as possible. I mean, it serves two purposes. It lets Grace move around a little bit easier, and it also lets Leon rack up a load of points so that he can upgrade his weapons and buy new weapons. Yep, plus 1,000 points per zombie. Totally worth. Sneak up on this one as well. Bitch. And this is why I didn't want to open up the pantry as Grace. As soon as you open it up, the zombies inside will wake up. And you don't want them running loose. I just throw a grenade in there instantly. Once this one drops, I'm going to take him out with the follow-up attack. And this is my bread and butter for fighting zombies in this game. Shoot the legs and drop them down. Well, I guess these guys have taken grenade damage, so maybe they're going to die in one shot. But yeah, let's see. Yep, okay. And extremely luckily for me, there's an autosave here. You'll see why. And I left this in so that you guys can see. Don't make the same mistake I did here. I get ambushed by the light zombie. Also, it might be for the best because I wanted to leave that Requiem ammo for Grace just in case. So maybe it's for the best I had to reset here. Just get ambushed right about here. And then I take damage, so I had to reset. Right. Let's take that again. Yep, grab all the stuff in these warp cupboards. Nice, and we're going to leave the ammo this time for Grace. Awesome. Gonna be careful this time. Yeah, weird. Why is he moving like this? There you go, there's the bread and butter. Shoot the legs, drop him down, and then use the follow-up axe attack to finish them off. Absolutely great technique that you can use in any difficulty. Right. So, I remembered there's a warp cupboard in here. So, just gonna check where this zombie is positioned. You can watch him from this window. And now I'm going to listen for when he turns around. There we go. Another one bites the dust. And now let's open up this warp cupboard. See what goodies we have in here. Excellent. And this will take us back up to the bar and lounge area. Get a nice autosave there. Let's clear this section first. There's that noisy zombie here somewhere. Awesome. And now this cupboard is probably the most important because it has some items as usual, but it also has Mr. Raccoon Memoriam number 6. Just taking out as many enemies as possible so that Grace can get more resources. And really important that you take out all the enemies here, because Grace's handgun that she has at the start of the game is in here for some reason. This guy turns around very quickly there, so I just decided it's time to fight. Went for my bread and butter combo, and for some reason this dumbass hasn't noticed I'm here, so I'm just able to hide behind here and get the nice easy stealth kill when he turns around. Definitely going to take every easy kill that I can get in this game, for sure. And doing this guarantees that they don't turn into blister heads as well. So now Grace can go grab her handgun later. And let's carry on with the story. Get your handgun ready, because we need to shoot this before he throws it. Luckily my first shot hit the zombie in the ass there, so it counts as a hit, as per my rules, for 100% accuracy. I'm playing very much by my rules for 100% accuracy. I'm gonna try and wake this guy up. For some reason, it's really hard to hit in front of you with the axe. So, time to fight some blister heads. So I always go for the same strategy as with the zombies. Try and knock them over with the shotgun, and then destroy their heads. Burst their heads if you want to survive. Okay. So a couple more blister heads are going to spawn in. Wondered about using grenade there, but decided against it. They're really tough. Hard to knock down. You can parry their slap attack. He missed his slap attack there, so if you see the slap attack, parry. Just like that. Gonna back up and sharpen my axe. Try and knock him over. Jeez. It's so annoying. I'm so glad I picked up so much ammo. Righto. So before we do anything else, let's wake up these enemies one by one. Just gonna do a lap around this table once, because if you try and throw the weapon too early, it might hit a wall. Okay. Once you throw a weapon at an enemy, it brings them to their knees, and you can go for a hatchet finish. Sorry, I've been calling it an axe. It's a hatchet, technically. This guy is not a blister head, so it's just easy to knock over. And we're going to make sure he doesn't become a blister head. So I'm checking that none of these corpses here have their heads. And it doesn't seem like they do, so I'm not sure where the enemies come from in this section. But yeah, once you pull this switch, it's going to spawn in 2 more enemies, I think. One of them is a blister head, so I did this in the wrong order. So what you want to do is you want to ignore this blister head, so don't do what I'm doing here. Ignore this blister head, and then go for the zombie outside first. It's going to save you some shotgun ammo. So what I should have done is take out the zombie that's outside first, this zombie, and then crush his head, and then I could have used this weapon on the blister head to save myself some ammo. But once Leon says he's had enough exercise, it means there are no more enemies left, so wasted a little bit of ammo there, but it's fine. Please don't make that mistake if you're watching this guide. And thank you for watching if you are watching this guide. Right, on to the next section with Grace. And this part's really fun. Grab a file there. And we're just going to make our way down to this save room here, where we can organize our inventory. Am I going to turn those knives into scrap? There's another file here. Make sure you grab that. And let's go over to the jail area now. Right, so I'm going to need a lot of hemolytic injectors in this area here. Start crafting them. In the furthest most cell here, you can get some blood and some scrap, allowing you to make another hemolytic injector if you so please. I recommend doing so. Grab the file, and then once you grab the joint plug, just checking I've got all the files up until this point. I have, so that's good. Once you go back this way, it's the girl. We're going to go to the left again, and then we're going to go all the way down until we're in front of the lift, and then take another left. And at the end of this corridor here, we're going to turn left and put the joint plug in here. So now we're safe, since the lights have come on. We can squeeze through here. Grab this square socket wrench. There's an empty bottle there and some more blood there. Once you've grabbed this lockpick, gulp. That's just horrifying. We're gonna wait right here until she's done eating. Just to watch which way she goes. She's coming this way, so we're gonna circle around this way very slowly. Make sure you don't run, because the movement in this game, as usual in Biohazard games, is very finicky, and especially getting through that fence there is finicky as well. Make sure you grab the joint plug. And then let's head back to the save room just in case. Yep, just in case that happens. She pops out there, run into the save room, and we should be okay. Right. So, yep. I keep taking these knives in and out. I don't know what I'm doing at this point, but yeah, I figure it out in the end. Let's make a save here. Yeah, I recommend saving here because when you first come to this section, it auto saves. On to the next segment. So once the girl disappears, we can come back this way, put the joint plug into that socket there, and then wait for this guy to... Sorry, not this guy. The other guy to move out of this room so we can take out this guy. Grab the Molotov cocktail recipe and then go immediately to the left here. And here we can use the lockpick to get some more rare metal. And we're going to follow this guy's loop as he goes out here. There are a few more items here. There's Mr. Raccoon Memoriam number 7 on top of the TV. There's some handgun ammo, and there's quite a lot of blood there, which you can pick up. So now we're going to follow behind this guy's loop. And we're going to wait for him to go back inside before we pull the socket out. And now once we do that, he's going to be trapped in there. And now that the lights are off, the girl reappears. Let's go back into our save room. I was carrying the Requiem there for no apparent reason, clearly. Let's make some more injectors. We're going to need plenty of them. Right. Next, we're going to put the joint plug in here and proceed this way. We're going to ignore that zombie for now. Run straight over here. Turn off the torch just in case. And while this guy's having like a mental breakdown, we're going to approach from behind, take him out with a hemolytic injector. And grab some bonus blood there. And let's kill this zombie now, because he will come alive later if not. Get a few headshots before he wakes up. Get a bonus shot there. Another bonus shot. And then we're going to go for the same strategy where we aim for the legs. We want to try and make sure that we kill him on this side if we can, because he has a possibility to turn into a blister head. So we're just going to kill him in an area that's out of the way finish him off with the RIP knife. Oh, he didn't drop any blood. That's really rare. There's a makeshift knife here in the corner as well. And let's loot this area now. So file. Some scrap and then another safe. The basement safe. We know the code in Insanity is left 70, right 50, left 20. And here is where you would get the Mr. Raccoon map in-game. I already have it, so it doesn't appear there. Grab this empty bottle and the second joint plug. Now, we can crawl into here. Duck. After grabbing that lockpick, you see the zombie try and come after us, only to get caught by the girl. And the girl is hot on our tails, so we're gonna get out of here. Now, what I recommend you do with this zombie, this is quite cool. Get his attention. Just shoot him anywhere. Get a couple of shots on the legs, if you can, just to weaken him up a little bit. And then we're going to wait back here until he comes after us. Nice. Ooh, I pushed it a little bit, cut it a little bit close there. We all know what happens when you cut it too close. But now we can remove the joint plug, trapping him in there, which is pretty awesome. So even if he turns into a blister head, he's not going to bother us. And then after that, make sure you take out the zombie lying on the floor there. There was another zombie lying on the floor here. I think I should have taken him out. That's who I'm looking for right now. He's disappeared. He's going to come bother me later. Anyway, let's head into the collection pool and be careful in the dark there because there is a zombie waiting there. You can get a free headshot on him. And then we're going to run out of the collection pool where we have more space. Get the kickoff. And can we make it with the knife? Oh, I did the rubbish knife attack by accident, but managed to recover. A lot of blood to collect, so make sure that you collect it all. The more blood we have, the more ways we have to fight. So now we can use the square socket wrench, and we're going to put 2 joint plugs in there. So we had to wait until we got the 2 joint plugs. If you try and go through the center there, then the grates fall out from underneath you. Sorry. So you got to go through this fan here. Make sure you grab that scrap in the corner. Very important. You won't be able to grab it later. Accidentally grabbed that green herb. I'll just have to discard it. I don't want to examine it. Get rid of it. Oh, this area is really annoying. Later. Alright, so we got 50 blood there and the forklift key as well. So now we are able to move the forklifts. There's another hip pouch here, which is very handy. Some instructions on how to use the processing tank, a map, the ink ribbon, and some handgun ammo. There's also an empty ink ribbon tin, which I'm not going to collect because you have to use blood to craft it. Don't really want to use waste I guess our blood crafting that stuff. We don't have that much freedom in Insanity. So that's why you definitely want to grab that that scrap beforehand. Luckily the girl can't get through there. But what we're going to do is we're going to leave the 2 joint plugs in the collection pool for now. So this zombie that's up and about, I should have killed him earlier while he was still on the floor. Because now I have to wait for him to turn around so that I can get the hemolytic injector kill. Come on. There we go. Okay. And now, this zombie over here in this cell, I should have mentioned earlier, please don't kill him beforehand. If you do, then he doesn't break open his cell. And the girl is hot on our tail now, which is why we left the lights on in the collection pool room. Because it means she can't hurt us. So yeah, I recommend not killing any of the enemies that are in the jail cells, which I ended up doing in my first playthrough, and I was like, how the heck are you supposed to get that the items inside the jail cell? You gotta wait for him to break the jail cell himself. Okay. You can go for the kick. Go for some knife attacks, but I'm only using the weak makeshift knife, not the RIP knife, so we don't get the insta-kill that we usually would. So we're full up on blood here, as you can see. Yep, just gonna make another hemolytic injector, why not? Get that extra 10 bloods. And now we can remove the joint plugs. Grab them and go save, since we grabbed the ink ribbon. Right. Final segment in this basement area. Now that he broke down his cell, we can go grab this empty injector, and a lot of blood in here, 70. Very important. Don't get caught by the girl there. That's happened to me before. So you want to grab the stabilizer and just enough blood to... Oh, sorry. Grab the empty injector and then just enough blood to make a stabilizer. And then run back to the save room. Okay, so the girl is gone for now. Gonna grab the rest of this blood. And there's some blood that I left on this side as well. Yep, we're grabbing so much blood right now. Gonna use the joint plug to open this room for the first time. Grab the scrap, and there is Mr. Raccoon Memoriam number 8 and one more file. And there's more blood here too. Which is lucky for us, because we're gonna need some hemolytic injectors to get through the next part. Safely. Oh goodness. The girl's back. I just switched off the torch just in case. Sneak behind her when she goes past, and then go straight for the socket. So that you can turn the lights on and chase her away. Now that we have the forklift key, we can move this. I didn't mean to pull the switch there. Right, we're gonna go in here. I like to wait until there's a little bit more space because I really hate that these guys, they'll just like grab you if you're too close. It doesn't do any damage, but it's just really annoying. They will fall down. One here. We're going to use this bottle because there's not much space to fight here. And do the bottle hemolytic injector combo. And once we've grabbed the blood and the handgun ammo here, we can move this out the way. And now we can switch the flow. Allowing us to go this way. So I think I said earlier that this is the final segment. It's not. I apologize for that. There's going to be a little bit more. Once we come to this area, another enemy is going to drop down. So we're going to do our bottle hemolytic injector combo. Take him out safely. And that brings us to the processing area. Now you may have noticed in my item box there's actually an item called Marie's Doll. And this is where you would start the side quest to get Marie's Doll. You have to wait here in this room for 15 minutes. It's ridiculous, which is why I didn't include it in this run. I made sure to get Marie's Doll beforehand. Right, so let's grab that blood. We're gonna make a Molotov since we can. Grab the ink ribbon and save. And this is probably the most difficult part, is Grace. Good luck. Alright, here we go, the processing tank. We're not gonna wait here for 15 minutes. We are going to do this straight away. Let's grab the rest of this blood. And I'm just going to run around a little bit. Because you want to jump down there off the ladder. The ladders go up once you get into the processing tank. I don't know why Grace doesn't just try to climb up. But yeah, we gotta do the processing tank section. Aim around the middle there, focus in, get a stun as soon as you can on that zombie, so that he gets caught in the processor there. I was a bit too slow, so I had to use a few more bullets, but that's fine. Right, so we're gonna wait for that black zombie to get up, and then we're gonna run this way. And we're going to throw the Molotov cocktail behind them. And that should push them away, allowing us to get back over here. Next, this fat guy, we're going to shoot him until we stun him, kick him, and knock him into the processor. Right, next is going to be this guy. We're going to run behind him, just like that. And then throw the Molotov. We need to get away as soon as possible so that we don't take any flame damage. I'm just checking that I didn't take any damage there. And I'm gonna make another Molotov just in case. Sorry. For this guy, gonna shoot him in the legs as much as possible. Try and get him down, and then we're gonna kick the instant that the other guy tries to grab us. So, the second part of the Marie's Doll side quest is to feed all of the zombies into the processor, except for two. You can You can kill 2,
まだ生きてる。助かった。
but the others you have to feed them into the processor.
これで揃った。エミリーを連れてここから出なきゃ。
Right. We're going to grab the joint plug. That's the third one. Once we do that, it's going to cut the power, so we can't use the door anymore. We have to go through this fan. Slip and slide. And now we're on the bottom floor of the collection pool. So when you drain the bloods, if you're doing the Marie's doll side quest, it should give you like a bigger message. I can't remember what it is. Like there's plenty of blood or something like that. So, but you do need to drain the blood. That's very important. Yeah, this side quest is really weird. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Anyway, we're gonna grab all of the blood, craft what we can, grab as much as we can, and arriba e listo, as Luis Serra Navarro would say. Up and away. So now, as you get off the lift, there's some scrap there, if you want to pick it up. I did not, for some reason. Right, so we're going to go deep inside, because we need to grab... I'm not sure if you guys can hear, but my baby boy is talking right now. He's 3 months old. Apologize for that. Just checking I've got all the files up until this point. And we're going to crouch under here. If you want to be really, really safe here, grab the Requiem. But I decided to play it a little bit risky since this is a segmented run. Going to remove this and then immediately run to the right here. If you're too close, if you don't run to the right, then she damages you as she comes down. So run to the right and then crouch under and go inside. If you want to be extra safe, you can shoot her twice with the Requiem. But I'm going to save my ammo here. Right, so don't forget to grab the other joint plug, which I forgot to do here. Jeez, it would have sucked if the girl ambushed me here, but luckily she doesn't. That's the last plug. Just pop that in there. And now we're going to grab Emily. You can see in Emily's jail cell, like there's a bunch of dolls being collected in here. Which is probably why the girl took Emily and put her in that room. She thought she was a doll as well. She just wants to play. So we're going to run to the left, ignore all the enemies. Left here, and then head straight for the elevator. Or the lift, as I like to call it. Once you put Emily down, we need to push this out the way.
はない？
平気。
そうならよかった。
Right, just mash the interact button to open the lift, and I absolutely had to leave this cutscene in.
急いで。撃って。
Let's play. If you look really carefully, you'll see the girl's hand was bleeding. Such an awesome cutscene, such an awesome sequence. Wow. Well done, Capcom.
グレース。グレース、大丈夫？
あなたは大丈夫？
これ私守ってたの。
ありがとう。さあ。行こう。
Right, so that was very roundabout, but we finally have the final quartz. And if you turn around, you can actually grab the severed hands.
ねえエミリー、よかったら一緒に来ない？ここは危険だし。
いいよ。
そう。
So grabbing the severed hand is actually part of the Marie's doll side quest. You can see Marie's doll there. Yeah. Gonna grab my goods. Start crafting up ammo. And now that Leon has cleared out the care center for us quite a bit, we can go grab up the other items that we need. I think the first order of business is to put the sun quartz in to the door, get that out of the inventory. Sorry, not the sun, the star quartz. There we go. Alright. Next order of business is to go get our gun. My little boy agrees. So yep, nice and tidy now. We can grab quite a lot of blood as well. Another lock here. I think there's one spare lockpick, if I'm not mistaken. Unless... Is there somewhere to use that lockpick? If anyone knows, let me know, please. Because I left that lockpick on the other side, because I thought I didn't need it. A lot of blood to pick up here. We've already got 4 stabilizers, and that's the last of the rare metal. So from now on we're going to be making hemolytic injectors, Molotov cocktails, and bottles. Damn, there's a lot of blood. Right, finally in this bar and lounge area. Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay, we can finally open the safe. Leon can't open this safe, by the way. The bar and lounge safe in Insanity is 20 right, 50 left, 30 right. And that's 3 antique coins. And finally, we can get Grace's handgun. The SNS M232. It's just straight up superior in every way to the B934, which we're using right now. So yeah, quite happy to get that for the following sections. Right, so another part of the... I grabbed the lockpick just in case. Another part of the Marie's Doll side quest is to put the severed hand into the blood analyzer. We're going to do the 2 ends and then the center, and then that's going to give us a weird little code there. Let's play. You could see like a weird code there. So there were 6 3-letter sequences, and those 3-letter sequences are actually codons for amino acids. Shoutouts to my wife actually for figuring this out. I believe they are in order: glycine, lysine, isoleucine, tyrosine, cysteine, and histidine. And if you take the first letter from each of those, it spells the word glitch. Very cryptic message which means nothing. Let me know if there's some sense to it. I really think it's nonsense, to be honest with you. But it's an essential part of the Marie side quest. Marie's Doll side quest, I guess. Well, it's not just a side quest for Marie's Doll. Marie's Doll is necessary to get another achievement in the game. Not sure why I turned around here. What did I forget? Oh, I decided to go this way. Okay, fair enough. Ah, I see. I realized I need antique coins. So, like a fool, I left my 3 antique coins that I collected before going underground in the item box. So, there was no point in me collecting them. But, luckily I can recover from here by collecting the other antique coins in this area. This guy drops one. Some blood too. I'm lucky that these two enemies inside the room didn't turn into blister heads. Would have been in trouble if they did. Oh, but I've got the Requiem on me. Just in case. Yeah, I'm just spoiled for choice now. What I want to make. Got plenty of blood. 50 in each of these as well. And I can grab that extra Requiem bullet too. Do I not get it? Mate, what are you doing? Left it especially for you. Righto. We can grab this RIP knife now. Excellent. We can use that next time we have to fight enemies. Dude, did I just straight up leave that Requiem bullet there? That's such a bad mistake. Please don't make that mistake, everyone. Oh, yes, I remembered. Good shit, Chamish. Awesome. Okay, that's about everything I wanted to collect, I guess. It's nice in this game that you don't have to rush. You can take your time. There's no, like, rank system based on your time. There's only the Speed Demon achievement. Man, there is just so much blood to get. Ah, that was it. Yeah, I needed to go this way first. I guess I'm gonna ignore the blood in the examination room. I just wanted to go this way to make sure that there were no blister heads in my path, because I need to come back this way with Emily to finish the Marie's Doll side quest. And as you can see, like, an enemy just pops out of nowhere. There wasn't an enemy there just now on the floor. Where did that enemy come from? Ridiculous. Yeah, what was that? Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I know I defeated an enemy and left it there, but the corpse was no longer there. If the corpse was still there, I would have used a hemolytic injector. That was a weird glitch. But yeah, now that the coast is clear, I'm going to grab Emily and come back up here. I should have mentioned you need to flush the toilet 8 times as well. So earlier when I was at the toilet, I should have flushed the toilet 8 times. I don't need to do it here because I've already got Marie's doll. So yeah, I'm going to grab Marie's doll out of the item box. This is the final part of the quest. But it's not the final step, because you can only do it on second playthrough or later. Because the part where you get Marie's doll is a point of no return where you can't come back to the Chronic Care Center, which is extremely silly. I really hate this side quest. It's like you can't do it in one playthrough. It has some stupid, like, arbitrary things that you need to do. Everything I hate about a side quest. But anyway, you need to pick up Emily with Marie's doll in your inventory, having completed all the other steps. Anyways, you come back up here and then you input a completely nonsense sequence. Sun, sun, star, sun, moon, star, sun, moon, sun, moon, star, moon. Yeah, and that's the final puzzle. It's completely ridiculous. Super dumb. Anyway, I'll show you where to get Marie's doll as well. But it's at a point where you can't return here, so you have to do it on your second playthrough after getting the doll. Shoutouts to Beretta channel for helping me with that quest. I had no idea what to do. And Konichikato Terikato-san as well for telling me how to get Marie's doll. I'll link their channels in the description. Please check them out. I know Beretta-san did a insanity guide for this game as well, so please check that out.
やった。出られた。よかった。エミリー、大丈夫？何？
わかんない。
とりあえず、ここから逃げようね。いい？あれって。
So there's a knife in the middle of that pond, and there's a green herb behind the pond as well. Also in that courtyard, there's a Mr. Raccoon that doesn't show up on any map, which is so stupid. Right, we can get the visit record here. Go around here, we can organize the inventory a little bit, because there's an item box. Don't need the luck pick. Don't need the other handgun. Now that we have our handgun back. Yeah. Guess we're good to go. Just checking I've got all the files. Now in this room, you can examine all this stuff because there's a puzzle. I'm not really sure what the point of this is, but you can take the screws out of this. Another completely pointless puzzle. There's another file here. Because maybe it's just a red herring, because you can pick up this bottle, and this bottle is an essential puzzle because it is the key to moving this room. So once you get that double helix model after twisting the bottle, you need to pop it in here. For some reason you can try and use the hourglass as well. It doesn't fit. And then after that the hourglass is completely useless. If anyone knows what the hourglass is useful for, please let me know, because it just gets a check mark after this and you can discard it. So I think it's literally just a red herring. Let me know if I'm wrong. Anyways, this is a really annoying area. There's a file on the table here. Spencer's research number 2. Just checking every time I get a file. Don't want to leave anything behind. Oh, this area is so annoying. The collection and testing area. Oh, there's a med injector in there. I better not pick it up. Ah, it's just gonna jam up your inventory. Why? You can check this here. It doesn't really mean anything. Ah, there's another file there. Well spotted. Okay. 2 more files and then we've finished the care center as well as Wrenwood's. Yep, we can't open this emergency exit yet. Oh, I really want to stair skate, but I can't. You can see this here. It's been used up. And there's a pool of blood. Kind of alluding to what it does. Okay. Another file. Some notes on Grace. And this is Mr. Raccoon number 9 here. And over here is the helicopter key. Just checking there's nothing else here. One more file. Where could it be? Oh my goodness. Maybe Leon gets hit? Yeah, see, you just have to discard that in the end. No point in picking it up whatsoever. Oh, I could have discarded the hourglass as well, I guess. Right, so grab the helicopter and then unlock the security. Just double checking again. Try and find the files.
ゼロ、そうだ。テストはすべて陽性だ。我々がずっと探し求めていたのは
Yep, the file that we
彼
saw.
女で間違いない。
Right, so we can open this door now. And since we grabbed that ink ribbon, we might as well save. Because this section is very annoying as well. Not as bad as the processing tank earlier, but pretty bad. So in this section, you're pretty much forced to use these disposal tanks. They're very strong, but they're very unreliable. You just gotta like spray and pray, just like this. I'm gonna show you one reset in this section, just to show you how unreliable they are. So the process of emptying out the tank, throwing it away, and then grabbing the next disposal tank is so slow. If you make any small mistake, or not even mistake, if you just get unlucky, like here, look, I couldn't get it out in time and shoot it. So silly. Anyway, that was a bad example. Let me show you a good example now. Right, so we're gonna come over here first and spray all of these enemies. This one too, from here. And then we're gonna go around the corner here. Wait for this guy to pop out. And then use up the tank as soon as possible. Grab the next one. And then we can take out these two. Very good. And then go to the left of this tank and then get this guy here. And then move forward, completely empty out the disposal tank on this guy, and then rush back, grab it as soon as possible, and then start spraying. And then this tank as well, we're going to use it all up. Use it all up here. You can see I'm spraying thin air here, because I need to get rid of it. And then grab the last tank. This one has 100 fuel in it, so it's more than enough to take out these enemies. There we go. More than enough. Right. Oh man, I wanted to keep that disposal tank. We're going to run to the left here, and I stop here to show you. This is where you would pick up Marie's doll if you've done the previous steps correctly. Grace goes into panic run mode. I'm going to wait for her to trip up. Oh, that's so silly. Another reset? She's supposed to trip up there. Right, let's see. Are you serious? We're doing this again? Oh my god. Anyways. God, this section is so finicky. Right, so just as I showed you earlier, it's better to study this bit a few times. Yep. Left of this tank, take out this guy. Okay, I actually ended up using it all up there, which is fine. We've got more than enough in this tank. It's got 90. Just spray and pray, man. 37 should be enough to take out both of the others. Oh man, this section is such a nightmare. Yep, you gotta make sure that they're dead. Like, it's unclear whether they're actually gonna blow up or if they've just been stunned, which was my issue here. Right, over here I managed to take out that guy with enough fuel to take out that guy as well. One more here. Just spam it. Spray and pray, man. Get rid of the tank. Make sure they both explode. Awesome. Right. Okay. Yep, so get the tank and back up. Spray all of these enemies until they die. Right, come on. Third time's the charm. Right, so here at the bottom of the stairs is where you get Marie's doll. Panic mode activate. And over here, Grace is going to trip, I think. Yep. Which allows you to get past. So stupid. Squeeze through here on the right. As soon as you can. And then make sure you dodge to the left so you don't get hit by that. And up the ladder we go. Someone let me know if there's a more consistent way to get past that blister head. Right, there's one zombie here. Just gonna stun it quickly and then head through the window here. Back out to the helicopter. Right, so after a quick Capcom helicopter incident, we're back to Leon. Just checking this room. Where is this last file?
シェリー、グレースはまだここだ。
例の FBI。
ああ、奴の PC でファイルを見た。何か関係がある。
Right, make sure you grab that tracking module.
だがなんと。
Right, and now we're gonna buy a rifle. If you already had a rifle, then good for you. But if not, I really recommend you buy a rifle here. I usually go with the Classic 70. If you want to go with the Marksman, you can. I just think the Marksman 70 has the better power. So I'm going to enhance that. And make sure you buy the scope. You have to buy the scope. And let's power up the shotgun as well. We can afford to buy the silencer as well. Wow, got a lot of moolah. Let's power up what we can. Oh, that's the charm that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, I can sell these healing items. When you sell a lot of them, when you collect a lot of them, sorry, it does pile up, so it gives you quite a lot of room to upgrade. Nice, rate of fire, great choice. Okay, let's register the shortcut. And I do need to take a little break from our scheduled programming to show you guys where the Mr. Raccoon Memoriam is in this area. So let me just do that now. Right, so this raccoon does not appear on the map, which is why I'm having to show you it in post-production here. So if you look on the map, you can't see it showing up, but if you look out this window, down where those two lights are, you can see it there, bouncing around. I'll show you guys a different angle later, but for now, let's carry on. Let's pick up this rifle ammo, and we need to wake this guy up, because he's going to turn into a blister head. And you want to aim for the legs. You want to aim for the legs, not the head. Yeah, that's what happens when you. That's what happens when you aim for the head. You need to aim for the legs here. There we go. Try and get it to drop down, and then you can get the axe finish. The hatchet finish. Sorry, I keep saying axe. Right. A few items to pick up here. Gunpowder large and some more rifle ammo there. And let's help Grace. So, first we're going to shoot this first zombie near the church door that gets up. There's another one lying near the church door. We can headshot him in advance. And then another one next to the wall on the left-hand side there. And now another one gets up that we can shoot before. Take him out. And the... Oh, he's not dead. One more. Okay. The next zombie is behind Grace. So we're going to take him out. And now we can reload. And while we've got some downtime, let's wake this guy up as well, because he's going to come bother us later as well, if not. Yep, wake him up. Shotgun to the legs. Hatchet finish. Okay, and now let's go back to supporting Grace. Some more zombies approaching. One from behind, one from the left hand wall. Oh, dude, he went flying. Right, so you have a little bit of a gap. I should be aiming way further back, because that's where the enemies are coming from. But I was too focused on the enemies that are closer to Grace. These guys have to climb over these walls, so we've got a little bit of time. So I should have shot the barrel there a little bit faster. Would have been able to take out the chef zombie.
Yes.
Although I'm not sure why the chef zombie is alive. Gonna reload once and then cancel by aiming again and shoot. Yeah, I'm not sure why the chef zombie is alive, because we definitely killed him with Grace. Okay, so now that the coast is clear, we're gonna hop down. Doesn't give you any points. Right, so we can use this tank here. Throw out these two zombies. And then there's a zombie on the floor here, which we're going to take out. Remember this zombie on the floor. It's going to be a point of reference. Once you see the points register, that means they're dead, so... Yep. There are a few more enemies that are lying down in Insanity. That will attack you later, so make sure you take them out. That one there. Then we're going to take out this zombie. Just use the shotgun. You got plenty of ammo. And there should be one more. Yeah, this one. Lying with his head towards you. Right, and then we can go into the church. So, we let Grace and Emily escape. And we're going to fight this boss battle, Blister Born, here. We're going to go up the stairs on the left first, and then wait for Blister Born to come in range of this tank. There he is. Throw it. When it blows up, it's going to give you a chance to get a melee attack off. So take that chance. And then we're going to jump down here. Now, very important, we want to try and make sure that we destroy the heads of any zombies, so that they can't turn into blister heads. So we're just going to do our bread and butter. Same again here. And now we can collect these items here. And we're going to lure Blisterborn away from the corpse in the middle if we can. Yep, nice. There we go. and then throw one of the items. That'll prevent Blisterborn from spawning more blister heads. Okay, nice. Took out the head. Then throw this one. And then when you melee, make sure you are aiming for one of his 4 weak spots. More zombies are going to spawn in. We're just going to kill them in the same fashion. Kill that one. I'm going to throw this at that one so that we can get some more invincibility frames here. And now we're kind of in trouble. We have to do this here. I'm going to go behind so I can hit the weak spot, but that is going to turn the guy in the middle into a blister head. But we still have this tank which we haven't used, so we're going to throw it at him. There you go. You can have that. And shoot it as well for good measure. And that was a very, very clean Blisterborn fight. Collect any items that you haven't gotten as quick as you can, because a cutscene's going to activate and it will take you back to Grace. But before we go back to Grace, I do want to go back to that Mr. Raccoon. So this is the cemetery where I was, and you can see this guy lying down, which I asked you to pay attention to earlier. So from the cemetery, you can aim for the Mr. Raccoon through these gates as well. Just checking there are no enemies coming. And let's have a gander. Right, so let's have a look at the map. You can see the cemetery, and there's the courtyard. So we're going to aim through this gate, the light on the right. It's kind of hard to see. It's the one on the right. Maybe take a step back. Yep, there it is, dancing. You can barely see it. And you can shoot it through the gate as well. Yep, so that is Mr. Raccoon number 10. Done. Let's get back to Grace. Okay, so we're going to go left out here, down the stairs. Up here. And then left. Right here. And then... we're going to take Emily into this safe area in the storage bay. And just go left, and next to the item box you can grab 5 magnum ammo and the final file. I'm so relieved I found it. Okay, so now we need to open the hatch. After jumping down onto the lift, we can grab this magnum ammo, go left, go left here, left again, and then we're going to go right, right, and then left, left. Okay. So before we turn the crank, let's grab this Molotov cocktail. It's not going to be of much use in insanity mode. It works in lower difficulties. So when we touch the crank, the girl is going to come down. The only weapon we can use here is the Requiem. If you get a critical on the head, she'll stop in 1 shot. If not, then just shoot her anywhere on the body, and that will stop her. 2 shots is generally enough. Okay, Stay here, don't run in front of her, because she can damage you while she runs away. So now we're going to go right, right, left, left, right, and then we're going to go all the way across in here. So now we need to go and find the crank. It's in this room here. And we're going to try and put it into the apparatus. But the girl is just going to cheat with that cutscene, which is unskippable. So again, we're going to try and hit the head once. If she doesn't stop, we can hit her anywhere. And that'll stop her. Alright. After putting in the crank, we can pull the switch. And now we're going to go into the center room. So, Molotovs do not stop her by themselves, but if you throw a Molotov, don't miss, that's my whole life. If you throw a Molotov and a Requiem bullet, it's the same kind of damage. So 2 shots is usually enough. So after coming in here, make sure you grab that magnum ammo, don't forget that. Switch on this light just in case, and then go to the last crank. It didn't matter in the end, but sometimes the girl will burst through those drums there, and then the light will keep her at bay. Yep, try and stay out of her way. And then we're going to go left into the lift. The routing was quite good there actually. Okay. Right. So before you push the switch, make sure you go and switch on this light, which will keep her at bay, and then we can spam the button. And now, to finish her off. Finally. So notice we have one Requiem bullet left. And notice here, with Leon, I'm shooting only the vitals. Stomach, head, heart, lungs. Don't let Leon lie to you at the end of the game, Grace. I really like this cutscene, so I decided to keep it in. Hey, Sherry. Sherry looks amazing in this game. I forgot to mention earlier.
Leon, 聞こえる？
エルピスの情報は
見つからない。CIA にもペンタゴンにも情報がないの。
上の許可が必要か？
申請したんだけど、さっき捜査の中止命令が来た。
何？なぜだ？
わからない。上層部からの指示。
君が責任を負う必要はない。ここからは一人でやる。
いいえ、付き合う。
最後まで隠れて仕事するのは得意だから。
無理はするなよ、シェリー。
大丈夫。心配しないで。
グレースを追うぞ。彼女はエルピスと関係がある。
This is just epic. Leon, Raccoon City.
道が塞がってる。迂回路がないか探す。
分かった。任せる。ビクターのコンピューターに残っていた座標。今ある手がかりはそれだけよ。
了解、ありがとう。
ラクーンシティ中心部を目指して。
Okay, so here we are. Back in Raccoon City. There's the first file on the right here. Newspaper article. And just checking out the files. Quite a few to get. Don't worry, we're going to get them all. Go over to the supply box that's here. Oh, and I popped a trophy there. Otokui-sama. Best customer. I guess it's when you get a certain amount of credits. I'm not quite sure how much. So yeah, let's buy some Requiem ammo. You can always do that at every supply box. We are going to power up the Requiem here. That sign from the Umbrella Company, which we all saw in RE2, and in Insanity only, I believe there are enemies here. So just got to approach them carefully. Just going to do the usual. Oh. Okay, it took out his head, his legs, so should be able to sneak up on this one. But we've been noticed. Oh, for some reason, Sherry's voice hasn't been captured. That's interesting. Another one loses its leg. I'm looking on the right here. I should be looking on the left because there's a cafe, which I end up having to come back to. Oh no. You can see there's a canister there. Oh, there's another enemy. Let's just take him out nice and easy. Head in here. Make sure you go to the cafe to the left of this building as well. Don't make the same mistake as me, because I end up having to come back. Right, nothing over here. Oh, there's some scrap. Let's push on through. And this door only goes one way, so we can't go back after this. Sounds like there's a zombie somewhere, but we don't have time to worry about that, because we've been ambushed by one of the creepiest Biohazard bosses ever, the Titan Spinner. So we're going to use the hatchet to break its webs. Her webs, I think. And when she charges out, we're going to head back this way to this dead end and just wait. That was handy. We're going to turn around straight away. Head round this way, break this web, and then go through the door as soon as possible. I'll tell you what, we're going to break this spider web on the left, and there's a very kind autosave there just at the bottom of the stairs in case you bugger the next part up, just like I did. Going to break these webs, and when we approach this web here, one of Titan Spinner's little cronies is going to come after us. Her children, I guess. Prepare a grenade for this next section. I recommend using grenades, but if you have the submachine gun, it's quite good here as well. So you can blast a few of them, and then take out any stragglers. Quite a few, just with the handgun. Just don't go too far forward. Right. So now Titan Spinner will try and ambush us, which is what I'm trying to bait here by running back and forth. Bait that attack, and then you can run through into the boss arena. So it took me quite a few attempts to take down this boss, but I'll show you how I did it. Let's go. So first things first, we're going to get our weapons ready. We're going to take the scope off the rifle, and we're going to get the Requiem ready to do some big damage. We're going to run to the right here first. Sometimes he bursts through the wall there, and we're going to run over to this tank and throw it as soon as we can. Get some big damage into the weak spot with the Requiem. Okay, and then switch over to the rifle. We're going to come around here because she always goes down this corridor here, so we can get some shots off with the rifle. We took the sight off so that it shoots faster. Got some good damage there. Next, we can reload and wait in this corner. Once you hear a sound, go straight for the ladder. Okay, so she's going to follow us up. We've got one more tank here. Throw it as soon as possible, and get some damage into the weak spot again. Okay, don't get too greedy. 3 or 4 shots is enough. Break that crate, come down and break this crate here, and then we're going to go into the loop cycle just to try and get damage from here on out. Oh jeez, I was really hoping that I didn't trigger this cutscene. It's really creepy. Ugh. Leon, you are a tough guy, man. Right. So what I like to do in this arena is jump up onto this ladder and keep looping her around. Here she comes, so we're gonna get out of the way. Jump down, and then when she comes down here, this is a good chance to shoot. So we take that chance. If she turns around and starts spitting out her babies, we can get some damage with the rifle. 2 shots is enough. Don't stick around for too long. Otherwise, the sludge is going to hit you and do damage to you. So once again, we're going to repeat the same loot. Maybe we can grab this. Yep. Just keep an eye out for where she comes from, but she usually comes from this position here. If she turns around, then you can shoot her. If not, we're going to jump down and shoot the weak spot as she comes down. Oh, now that there are some enemies there, we can use the grenade to take them out and do damage to the Titan Spinner herself. Another chance to get some damage with the rifle. Throw a grenade to take out the little ones and do some damage to the boss herself. once again. Yep, I think I use up all my grenades in this fight. Okay, just be wary. She usually pops up right there. If she doesn't turn around to spawn her babies, then jump down. And, okay, we can use a grenade to take out these enemies and do damage to her as well. There we go, that's a chance. Maybe we can get one shot and one more grenade. Okay. It doesn't manage to take out the babies, but it did some damage to her. So we have to take that. That's the last of our grenades, so we're going to have to take out the babies as they spawn using the handgun or the shotgun. Or if you have the submachine gun, then that's ideal for this situation. I personally don't use the submachine gun in my runs because I like to do 100% accuracy runs. If they start attacking you, then make sure you just keep moving. Right, we're going to go down on the right here so that we can take out these babies. We can use the shotgun here to take out multiple at a time. So let's do that. Nice. Right, good shit. Wow, that was some really, really good movement to get myself out of that situation. Oh! She finally goes and breaks that wall. I had the rifle equipped, so I ended up using a rifle bullet. Never mind. Okay. Back on our loop. She should be encouraged to spawn more of her spider children when there are none left, so that'll be a good chance to try and finish her off. Just keep an eye out, but she usually comes from that same position on top. Okay, nope, this time she came from that side, so yeah, that's why we need to stay vigilant. God damn, she spat her babies out there. Let's try and get her back on this loop. Oh jeez, bit too close for comfort there. That gave me the heebie-jeebies. I really don't like spiders. Where's she going? Let's see if we can take out any of her offspring. Right, guess we're going this way, guys. Shotgun, perfect shot, right in between. Love the spreads in this game. I don't usually like the spread on shotguns, but in this game, I'm perfectly happy to see it. Come on, we want to try and get her back on this loop. But now that this corridor's been opened up, we're having a tough time, it seems. Here we go. One more shot. There we go. Nice. So I'm going to skip this cutscene as well because it's really creepy, but we end up plummeting down to the depths of Raccoon City and end up in the underground. The subway. Yep, we can't open that door from this side, so we've just got no option but to go through these revolving doors. And open this door up with the hatchet. And here we are. We're going to be here a while, boys and girls. Right, so we need a detonator to blow up the gate. They really, really longed this section out because the detonator's in 3 parts. Very unnecessarily long section. There's a file inside the base. Let's interact with the generator. BSAA. Right. So once again in the supply box we can buy some Requiem ammo. That's going to be our main priority. Oh, we can buy another 2. Go on, treat yourself. Okay, okay, went for the case upgrade. I guess that's important as well. So that we don't have to keep coming back to the supply box every time. Power up our weapons, could be worth it. Yeah, I think that's the right choice. Get the ammo while you can. Because you can't craft it. Right. So I believe our rifle and our shotgun are already at full power. So we can increase the other stats. Yeah, this is it, the Connoisseur Charm. I think that's the one you get in that empty case after you escape from Victor Gideon in the attic of the Chronic Care Center. I'm going to power up the Silence... The Silent 9, is it called? The Silencer 9, sorry, I apologize. Okay. Right, let's make a save. Okay. Just checking the files. Okay. So we just got the order for the Engineer Corps. And the next file will be underneath that. So let's keep an eye out for that. Right. Now that the generator is working, we can open this shutter and proceed this way. Oh, it doesn't go all the way up, you gotta duck under it. Okay, before we go any further, let's go into this room here. There should be a grenade, which we can use, since we don't have any more grenades left. I decided to buy the Mr. Raccoon in Memorial map. I mean, if you know where they are, you don't need it. So you shouldn't need any bonuses to complete this run exactly how I did. Let's equip the scope. Ah, I see. Interesting. I wanted to make sure that I equip the scope before the autosave. Very smart. It's really annoying when you reset to a certain position and you have to keep changing your equipment. Good thing I saved there. Yeah, definitely recommend that. Before the autosaves, make sure you get your equipments ready so that if you have to reset, you've got less hassle. Grab that grenade. Notice that gunpowder. Small gunpowder. And yeah. Let's go. Right, so next up is this warehouse area. Go left and grab this crate. And then when we go over here, we're going to aim to the top right with the rifle, take out that machine gun soldier, and then the top left, take out that machine gun soldier. Now we can back up and throw that grenade. If you shoot the crate You might be able to squash some enemies underneath it. I guess I didn't manage to do it there, but it's worth trying. Oh jeez, that broke my axe. Close one. Nice critical. Run past and use the hatchet. And then we can swing this when the other enemy comes in range. Awesome. Aim for the legs, our bread and butter. Nice. Yep. Going for the legs with the shotgun against normal zombies is always really good. Okay. Yep. Kill the one with the weapon first and then throw the weapon at the other ones to give you an easy kill. There are still some enemies lurking around, so let's just be wary as we move around. There we go. Ooh, that was closer than it looks. Critical. Okay. If we go back here to the right, there should be another enemy that spawns in here. Why am I using the handgun? Okay, melee attack. Oh, nice. Okay, I guess that was pretty cool. Can't complain. Okay, so let's pick up our drops. That was a crate in the middle that was blown up by the grenade. Next we're going to jump up on the massive crate that we dropped down to proceed. Be careful when you go up here. Enemies bust through there, so we're just going to wait for them to approach us in this spacious area. Okay, let's take him out because he's got the cinder blocks that he's going to try and lob at us. We can swing this to finish this enemy off and should be able to proceed. You can grab that green herb if you want. And we can shoot down this crate. Do I shoot down the other crate from here? I think I want to get closer. This enemy is definitely going to wake up, so let's take him out in advance. That enemy we can't stop, so let's use the rifle here. Yeah, be very careful of the throw. Oh, I'm going to use the shotgun. Good choice. Always a good choice. Okay, so we can use this on one of the enemies. Oh, the spread on the shotgun is so useful. Holy moly. There's a weapon back here which we can use as well. So let's just lob that. And finish. And I can leave that other cinder block up there because there is going to be one more enemy. Collect these items. And up we go. Arriba e listo. Okay, shoot that down. And we're going to try and bait out this female zombie here. Might as well use that cement stick. I don't know what you call it. Save us a shotgun shell. Right. And this is where we need to go. We're going to get the key here for the Cedarwood Appartments.
ゾンビの大群に遭遇した。
そんなありえない。滅菌作戦で焼き尽くしたはずよ。
そのはずだが何かある。
Okay, up the ladder we go. And we can see that there's a generator here, which doesn't have any fuel, so we need to get some fuel for that. But we will go through here, up this ladder. There's a green herb in this corner, and then here's the detonator part.
シェリー、分配器を入手した。あと2つ回収すれば起爆装置ができる。
了解。そこから周囲を確認できる。
So the game
BSAA の拠点。信号解析機はあそこだな。
it forces you to look at the 3 places. The 2 BSAA towers, the gas station. And there's the other BSAA tower.
軽電機はあそこか。楽しい遠足になるぞ。
Right. And now
よし、パーツの回収に向かう。ゲートを爆破する。
了解。私も BSAA について調べる。
we can finally go down this lift. Before you go down the lift, there is a Mr. Raccoon. I will show you where to see it later, where you can see it from later. Sorry, but please get it while you're up there. Unlike me, I had to come all the way back. Right. Let's see. I can probably sell some stuff at the supply box before I go anywhere. Get some upgrades as well, since I've got quite a few credits now for beating enemies. Yep, I don't use machine gun ammo because this is a 100% accuracy playthrough. So I will be selling all of it. Yeah, I can only go up to level 2, so my weapons are kind of reaching their limit. Right. Let's press on through here. Make sure you keep an eye out for these like cases. They usually have quite good items in them. Hand grenade there. I'm going to shoot down this ladder. Totally worth it because there is large gunpowder and some Requiem ammo at the top as well. There it is. Let's jump down. That's a really funny jump. And then next we got to go down here. So over here we're going to be very quiet as we approach this enemy. We can get the stealth kill on him and then head in here. And if you can hear rattling, that is Mr. Raccoon Memoriam number 11. Grab the items in the lockers and off we go. This guy always drops a tracking module. Okay, so over here we can't just sneak up on this guy anymore. I'm gonna take him out with the rifle. And oh dear, he's turning into a blister heads. Nice parry into the hatchet finisher. Take that guy's weapon and throw it into the blister head so you can get a clean kill. And finish this guy off with the bread and butter combo. And we're going to head up this ladder now to another tricky section. Okay, so now we have to get 2 fuses to open that shutter. 2 fuses to open the shutter, 3 parts for the detonator. They really love longing this section out. We're going to wait for the zombie on the right to turn around. And then stealth kill this zombie. Walk over here and stealth kill the other zombie. Now to effectively stealth kill the next zombie, we need to go in here, jump down, and then we can get behind him without being spotted. And we can open this now. Grab the grenade and the machine gun ammo. I don't recommend opening this other truck. So let's climb up here again so that we can get the better of this zombie here. And with this guy, here's what I recommend you do. Use the rifle to headshot and then rush in because he's going to turn into a blister born. I keep almost saying Bloodshot. Shout out to RE6. We're going to bait this guy forward. Make sure you get quite far back because his charge goes quite far. And then we can finish this one off by throwing the spear at him and finishing with the hatchet. Okay, and there's one battery. Sorry, not fuse, batteries. Same thing. Okay. Right, now up here. We're gonna have a couple more enemies. Do the bread and butter. And then draw the enemy close. We can swing. And need to get the finisher. Oh. Interesting. Oh, got the spread there. That was nice. Use the spear to attack. And finish with the hatchet. That was a cool finisher. Okie dokie. We should be cool to jump down now. Awesome. Okay, so we need to get one more battery, so we're going to go back up the stairs and through this door here. You can do these two in any order. Grab that crate and then jump down. There's a door here on the left. I wish it was open, but it's not. So we're going to go through these double doors here. And it's going to be the next boss section. So over here we can jump down. Break this crate. It's usually got 3 shotgun shells. Yep. And then grab the valve handle wheel. And that'll spawn in 3 enemies on insanity mode. So we're just going to do the bread and butter if we can. We definitely want to decapitate them. Bread and butter this one. Nice. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that's unlucky. That's a little unlucky. We barely escaped there. Doesn't look like this one is gonna make it easy for us. Oh, I'm gonna use the handgun here. Interesting. Oh, that took him out. Okay, So there's another blister born in this area, which is why it's important that we destroyed the head if we can. So just push the valve a little bit and that'll open up this section. Now we're going to wait for Blisterborn to do his 3-piece, run past, use the shotgun to knock her over, and then destroy the head. And now we can use her weapon. This zombie's head is destroyed as well, so we don't have to worry about them turning into blister heads. Bread and butter this zombie as well if you can. Nice. No Blisterborn there. No blister head there, sorry. Try and get this guy too. Excellent. Right, but we don't want to throw that spear there. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up the stairs here. Run to far to the right of this zombie because he's going to wake up. Try and bread and butter him. Nice. Getting quite lucky with the bread and butters here. And there's another zombie with a spear. I decided to use this tank to blow them up. Take out the zombie's head and then use his spear to destroy one of Blisterborn's weak spots. And next we can come back to this tank here. Put him through it when he comes into range. Excellent. So we go for the back weak spot, yeah. Okay, awesome. One more weak spot to go, but I have 2 weapons on the floor here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to lure him over. It doesn't matter if he makes the other enemy turn into a blister head, because after meleeing him we can use this weapon now to take this blister head down. Excellent. That was really, really smooth. Okay. We do need to go back down to push the not push, sorry, to turn the, I said push earlier as well, to turn the valve handle wheel all the way so that it makes a bridge for us on the other side. So it's noteworthy that there are some crates in that area where this bridge is making its way across, but I didn't need them this time. So, and now we're gonna open this blimmin' door. Get the battery. Sorry, this is the blimmin' door. If this was open all along, we wouldn't have needed to do all of that, but it was fun. I do quite like that section. I find this whole Raccoon City BSAA Camp section very, very bloated and long, but that part's fun. Right, let's stick the batteries in, and there is a file there, so make sure you pick up the file as well. Okay, excellent. And onwards. There's a little cutscene here where Leon sees Zeno for the first time. Okay, and then that soldier has the BSAA key, and in here is the next file. It's very easy to miss in my opinion, so make sure you go inside and grab that med injector as well. Right, so we're gonna head over here, grab the supplies in this box. The supplies in this box. I apologize, and I apologize for this part as well. Leon is going to say this line twice because I have to reload in this section.
シェリー、映像を送信する。白いスーツを着た男、紹介できるか？
ええ、少し待って。データベースにない。
幽霊まで関わってるらしいな。
Right, so we're going to try and snipe this guy. These BSAA soldiers are pretty tough. They take 2 headshots to kill with the level 2 rifle. We're going to jump down here. We're going to try and shoot the helmet off this machine gun soldier and get 2 headshots. Duck down or take cover if he tries to shoot you. And here we can use the grenades. We're going to go straight for the machine gun soldier first, and then we can finish off the other soldier using the shotgun. Nice. Yep. That part's quite tricky. You do have to know exactly, as soon as you jump down, the machine gun soldier is on the right. Shoot the helmet off and 2 headshots. Right. Now, this will give us this crank. And we can proceed upwards. Careful here. When the enemy bursts out, just aim for the grenades to take him out. And now we can use the crank here to head up to an area that I really hate. So yeah, we're just going to head up this ladder. And then up the stairs we go. Right. So we're going to use the rifle to take out the enemy that's using the mortar up there. And then the missile from the mortar is going to take out the enemy that was on the floor there. Over here I'm going to use the grenades just to stop that machine gun zombie from shooting us. Take him down with the shotgun. And then take this zombie out as well. Awesome. And now, pull out the rifle. Take out this zombie that's firing this mortar. And let's get ready for the next part. I'm going to run up the stairs here. And through this door. You can see that we can't actually snipe the soldier that's piloting the mortar, so we're going to run here to the left. Very important, make sure you come to the left here. Right, we're going to wait for this zombie to approach. And now we can let the mortars do the work on the other side. And now we get to operate the mortar, so we're going to shoot that mortar there. So that position that I was in earlier was perfect, because it baits the mortar attack into a position that we can just run away from it. We can use the mortar to take out the enemies in the surrounding area. This one managed to climb up, so just going to take him out the old-fashioned way. There we go. And let's carry on. These enemies take so little damage from attacks because of their armor. Like, even the mortars can't kill them in one hit. There's still one shooting his their machine gun. Goodness gracious me. What are you doing? Okay, nice. Right. Okay, so we're gonna head up here. Grab these items and the right, so please bear with me here. I had some recording issues, so this little segment here is going to have a little bit warped audio. This is how I usually record. Gameplay footage right on the PS5 so that I don't have these audio issues. We're going to get this file here and grab another part of the detonator. This one's broken. Right, now when we go down, a bunch of zombies are going to show up. So instead of fighting them, what we can do is jump back up here and use the mortar. Just got to kind of predict where they're going to be in the few seconds it takes for the mortar to catch up with them. Oh, we've got a... Where is he going? Got a blister head here. Got him. There we go, last guy. Should be good. Okay. Nice. Oh, got some shotgun shells there, that's really nice. Now we're going to shoot down this case and we'll grab that at the bottom. Some more shotgun shells here. That's good. Okay.
シェリー、壊れたらいるんだ。信号解析機を発見した。
Oh, when I record on OBS, by the way, Sherry's voice isn't in it. Sorry about that. Okay, so there's Mr. Raccoon, number 12, and I've got my audio back. So there is this tank here, but we are going to take out this zombie normally, and we're going to use the tank on the BSAA agents. Oh, got a crit there. There we go. Got that. And he's toast. Roasted and toasted. I shut it down, right? Yeah, just checking. Okay, so over here we have some nice goodies, shotgun shells and our first stacked hand grenades. And when we jump all the way down, we can get a rare tracking module. Okay, so let's go across the road to the petrol station, the gas station, if you will. Shoot that ladder down, shoot this down, and grab a green herb here. Starting to load up a lot on items. Rifle ammo, that's quite good. And up here we have some more goodies. Another hand grenade and a very generous autosave here. We're gonna jump down and sneak up on this zombie. Man, this game would be such a pain to do a no damage run if there weren't so many autosaves. So what I like to do is go up here because there's one extra crate at the top. Make sure you drop through the right hand side, because if you drop down from the left, this zombie will attack you. Just do the old bread and butter. Finish him off. There's rifle ammo in here. And my inventory fills up here. So I thought it might be a good opportunity to do some crafting. You do need to craft all 9 of the possible items that Leon can craft for an achievement, but you can see at the bottom it says question mark. And I wasn't sure what that was for the longest time. I figure it out in the end, but yeah, look forward to that. So we're going to grab the can, go back this way, and take out Chainsaw Man here and his friend Denji, or Pochita, whatever you prefer. I'm going to wait for the other zombies to get closer and then shoot that one down. And now we're going to go next to the chainsaw because another zombie is going to drop down and try and grab it. We don't want to let any of the zombies grab the chainsaw. They're going to be a pain in the ass. Ooh, got the close-up finisher there with the shotgun. Just want to keep the enemies away from the chainsaw. Just keep blasting their legs with the shotgun. There we go. I'm not sure why the hatchet's not working properly. I'll use the rifle to try and penetrate. Kakudori. Nice. And you can see Mr. Raccoon number 13 behind me there. So when you hear that boom, 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 the real Chainsaw Man is here. Or we the real Chainsaw Man. So what I try and recommend you do is once you push him back once, try and attack him from behind. Keep circling around him so that he doesn't have a chance to attack you. And stay away from the fire. Nice, getting a lot of good damage here. Yep, just want to make sure you stay away from the fire because it can burn you. Attack from behind. And the next time you clash chainsaws, he's going to knock us down, so we're going to avoid him until the chainsaw stops spinning wildly. And then we're going to look for an opening to run past and grab the chainsaw ourselves. Continue to attack from behind. Push him back. And that's him done. And the fire miraculously goes out. Crazy. Okay. So now, what we want to do is fill up the gas can that we got. We can do that over here by this big tank. I think there's a crate in here. Yep. Okay, let's grab that. Here's the tank. And filling up the gas can once is going to give us all the fuel that we need. So you only need to do this once. Let's go back to the generator that was at the back. And now we can power up these generators in this area. Okay. So, back in Cedarwood Appartments, we got the crank. We can use the crank over here to get some more items. Yep, just to the left here, instead of going down to where Blisterborn was. Right, so if we climb up here, we'll find this area. There are going to be 2 enemies here, guarding a box of ammo. I wonder why they didn't wake up. They usually wake up. Interesting. Let's open this up, just in case. Head on over to the... Oh, there you go. Yep, just take them out nice and easy with our bread and butter combo. Excellent. And here there's some more magnum ammo and a tracking module too. Shotgun shells and a stacked hand grenade. Holy. So now we can head over here to this BSAA container that had the marksman in it originally. There are 4 of these in total. This is number 3. Number 1 is the one that was already open by the dead BSAA officers. And number 4 we'll go to later. So, there are 3 zombies in here. We're going to open the container and then throw this tank. And that should take care of the zombies. Yep. Just finished off the one with the spear, and then use the spear to finish off the blister head. Nice, just managed to get behind that one. So yeah, that container is where the marksman rifle is originally. We can clean up these guys for 1,000 points each, and then open this up. What's in the box? Another grenade. Nice. So as you can see, you don't really need to worry about ammo if you manage it well, which is why I just use the shotgun for zombies, no problem. There's Mr. Raccoon inside the bus. That's Mr. Raccoon number 14 that I'm showing you there. We're gonna put the fuel in here, and we can pull this down as well. It makes a shortcut back to the camp. Now you don't have to worry about the 2 blister heads, but once you go in here, this guy will follow you, so make sure that you turn around, shoot the grenades to destroy him. The blister heads will usually leave you alone unless you try and use that shortcut, but we don't actually even need to use that shortcut because we're going to open this section up as well. So let's open this supply box. Or maybe we can take this zombie out first. If you don't have the silver finish scope, I'll show you where to get it later, because that's how I'm zooming in 3 times. Did I not get the stuff in the supply box? Holy. Please make sure you get the stuff in the supply box. I just jumped down. Right, so let's see if we can sneak up on this female zombie here. Take her out. And then once you head over here, a bunch more enemies are going to spawn in. This guy who crawls out, I'm going to just shotgun him once, because he can attack you while you're trying to get to the tank. There we go. There should be one more enemy. The one that digs up like the cement in the floor and makes weapons. Got some shotgun shells there. Oh, here he comes. I don't know why he takes so long, or where he comes from, but he usually shows up. Easy money. There we go. Right, so let's open this up, and then we'll head over to container number 4. When you jump down, make sure you go right. Sorry for the cut being confusing, and also apologies, Mr. Raccoon number 15 is right across the way. Maybe if you pause there, you'll be able to see it. But yeah, it's right across the way from that tracking module, so make sure you get that. And once we're done getting that and the Mr. Raccoon, we're going to come back this way, jump down here, and we're going to go back into the subway. There's just this crate here. Doesn't usually have anything of worth, but took it anyway. And there are a few enemies here, so be careful. Let's take out this guy first with the stealth kill. Use his weapon to get this one, and then beware of the enemy that's coming up from behind as well. Okay. There we go. Bam. Okay. Let's break that. And over here is Mr. Raccoon number 16. But once you get close, the Titan Spinner's offspring are going to come after you. So let's take them out. And Be very careful of this guy up here. If you try and run up to him to stealth kill him, then he will definitely turn around. So be very quiet when you approach. Elmer Fudd style. Be very, very quiet. And then once you take him out, you can grab some goods here. These boxes always seem to have Requiem ammo, so it's really good to collect them all. I say that, but I haven't been doing that in this run, and I know I miss another one. Slowly walk up to her as well for the stealth kill. And be kind of wary here. There are a lot of enemies kind of lying about. Here's that door that I mentioned earlier. The one that I approached, but I couldn't get into it. This leads back up to the gate, which we need to blow up. So we're gonna go... Oh, am I looking for the Mr. Raccoon? That Mr. Raccoon is in the train. The one in the train that we just saw. Yep, over here. You can see there are some corpses lying around, but they are not actually corpses, so be careful. That one will always try and ambush you. So, best to try and get a shot on him if you can. Right, nice. Took them both out. Right, a few more corpses in inverted commas. I'm gonna attack the ones, or the one in this case, with a weapon first, which will make it easier for me to take out at least one zombie. If they don't have a head, then you don't really have to be afraid of them. Let's wake this guy up. Yep. We can pick that up. And that saves us one shell. Okay. This guy too, I believe. I thought about using the rifle, but... it's probably better to destroy their heads while you can, so that you can prevent them from turning into blister heads, or just rule out that possibility completely. So once we come up here, it's going to be where we parked, and please, 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 if you haven't already, go into the cafe, because had I done that, it would have saved me coming back later when I realized. If only I'd looked in on the map here. Right, we're going to go to container number 4. Right now. Oh, managed to get the headshot kill there. Use the spear on him. And rush over. And there should be one more enemy with the spear. These guys are pretty tough, so be careful. Yeah, and if you try and parry their attack, it like insta breaks your axe. Interesting. So if possible, I want to take out the one with the spear first. Get well back with the charges. Okay, nice. Get this, and we can finish him off. Hit a home run with his head. Nice. Okay, and once you open this, in here is usually where you get the BSAA charm, which I'll be using with the rifle later, and you can get a tracking module legendary there. So just showing you where that is in case you haven't gotten the BSAA charm yet, or please go into the cafe. Ah. I knew I wasn't going to go into the cafe, but I was just hoping by some miracle it was just a dream that I forgot to go into the cafe. So yeah, I will be using the BSAA charm later to power up the rifle. So I suggest getting it.
レオン、98年を覚えてる？
ああ、
私は12歳だった。幼くて無力でレースの頃の私みたい。ごめん、無駄話したわね。通信終わり。
Yeah, one bonus of coming back this way is that conversation with Sherry as well. Because that is all, like, you don't have to do it. It's all optional, is the word I'm looking for. So let's get back on track to what we actually have to do to clear the game. Can make a pit stop here at the supply box, because we've got a lot of credits. We can finish off powering up our weapons. Buy some ammo if you want. Go crazy. Right, we can start working on the hatchet now. First things first, the durability is definitely important. Oh my god, and it's maxed out just like that. Let's work on the Requiem. Work on the stability. The Wesker charm that you saw there with the sunglasses, I'll show you guys where to get that as well. So once I've showed you guys where to get all of those charms, that's when I'll start using them. The Claire charm is optional, so I'm not going to use it. It's a bonus item that you purchase with CP, so I've banned myself from using it. There's the BSAA charm. So this powers up the rifle only when you have the scope off. And fighting with the scope off is actually not as bad as you'd think. It's actually really good. And I wish it was the same in RE4. You remain in third person view. It doesn't switch you between first person and third person view like it does in RE4. I understand if you have the scope, but for the iron sights I just don't understand. Some people are really good at using iron sights. Shouts to the master of unlocking Ryuji. I recently watched one of his streams and he was just so good at using the iron sights in separate ways. And here's container number 2. And that's all of the containers. I recommend opening this up now because it saves you some time later.
いいね。さっさとゲートをなんとかしよう。
Because when you come back, we're going to end up right next to the gate. And if you haven't opened that and gotten the repair kit and seen the bike, then Leon is going to have to come back to that container. So open it up now and proceed this way. Up here again, because if you remember, there was a generator up here, and now that we have the fuel, we can get it running and proceed from there. But yeah, damn, this BSAA Camp section is really long. I do like the section that's coming up, but I really got tired of this section especially when I first played the game, which is not a good sign. Right, so here's that generator. Pour in the fuel, and that's the fuel used up. Now we can open this.
Yoshi, 使えそうだ。
I guess it stops you there because you can't go back afterwards for a while. Yep, this part's long. Grab the scrap that's in the bin. This zombie, I don't think it wakes up, does it? I've never seen it wake up. I get really lost in this area. You can break this, but in here there's only this green herb, I think. There's nothing else, right? Oh, is there a Mr. Raccoon here? Paul? No, it's upstairs, right? Yep. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that room is kind of pointless. Except for that green herb. But I guess it's just to show you that you can use... You can break those boards to open up doors. I shot this down, and there's a tracking module in it, but you have to circle round from outside to get it. I couldn't figure out how to get it here. There's a path that leads outside. You can see there's like a kind of balcony. If you go through this door, I'm guessing you can get up there. Through this door? Sorry, I have no idea how to get up there. But if you can get up there, it's a tracking module. I do know that. From my friend Neko Nuko-san's stream. She got it somehow. She's a better gamer than me. Righto. Let's head upstairs. It's not going to be necessary. I'm going to have more than enough credits to upgrade my stuff. I'm trying to look through the scope to see what it is. It looks like it's empty, but it's a tracking module, which is why I gave up. I thought it was empty. I thought it was something I'd already gotten, like one of the charms. So yep, grab this large gunpowder, and this is Mr. Raccoon Memoriam number 17. Let's take the scope off so that we have more powerful shots. And let's go. Gonna head up here. And we know that we can break these. So let's break them. And head across. Yeah, this part's really atmospheric and spooky, but you can't actually fall off, so don't be nervous. It just makes you move slow for atmospheric reasons, which I'm all for. Okay, so we can't reach these with our hatchet. We're gonna shoot them down. Nice. Jumping across, head up, and then shoot these two. And that's gonna create a new path for us. You don't have to shoot this. You can just jump down and hit it with your hatchet. Okay. This part's very creative. I like how the environment moves. I do really like this skyscraper part. But the parts after are just so long. We're going to go to the right first, and then dodge to the left, and then we can dodge to the right before the other lift falls down. Right, time for some fun. Jump down here. We're going to open up this door and then shoot the glass before the enemies catch on to us. Shoot the glass in front of this enemy when he steps on. And then this glass is already cracked once, so we can easily break that one. Turn around and shoot that one too, and there should be one more enemy approaching. Nice. Oh, there's one more here. Nice. Yep. Usually 2 shots with the handgun is enough to break the glass. This guy has a grenade, so I'm going to shoot him. And get this one while he's lying down. Finally we can wait for this enemy to reach this panel. And shoot it down. Don't worry if it seems like you've trapped yourself, you can always walk across diagonals. Next we're going to shoot this glass here, and that's going to create a path for us. And be careful in the next section, get your rifle ready. Okay, aim up there. Shoot this guy before he shoots you with the machine gun. Got a nice headshot there on the 3rd shot. And if you want to kill the other machine gun guy quickly, shoot this grenade. If it goes well, then you'll take them both out. Perfect. That went pretty well. Unfortunately, the rifle is only strong once you take the scope off. Thanks to the BSAA charm. So using it with the scope, you're not actually getting the benefit of the charm. Okay, so that's the last part of the detonator. Always nice to find a supply box, sell off your unnecessary items to make space. Is there anything left to power up actually? The stability on the Requiem. Is that it? Wowzers. We're already at full power. For this run anyway. If you're playing with bonuses then great. Power up your weapons to the max. Definitely recommend it, but just in case someone hasn't been able to. Just checking which Mr. Raccoons I haven't shown you guys yet. Showed that one. It's only the one on the highway. There. Right, so we're gonna head this way now. Shoot this down. There's some good stuff up here. In this box. Looking for the files. Oh jeez. There's a lot missing. Right, so if you look across you'll be able to see that there's a kind of lift that we can use to get back down. But we have to go around all these enemies first. Wow, the prompt actually worked for the stealth kill. I'm surprised. Pleasantly surprised. So you can just run past all these enemies. I opted to kill them. Once you approach this section, a bunch of enemies are going to spawn in. But I have no fear. I've got my bread and butter combo to fight these guys. Oh my god, he flew off the roof there. Feel bad for you, son. Let's go into the kill. Nice. Perfect. There we go. Should be dead. Oh jeez. Spread putting in work. And this is why we have this weapon here. No problem. See you later. Let's use this tank on this guy, might as well. I like that you can blow them up faster by shooting with the handgun. It's pretty cool. Adds another layer to the strategy. Okay, keep your handgun out, and we're going to shoot this guy before he throws that at us. And there's more trouble this way. Trying to use the rifle here. Ah, I can use it without the scope, yeah, for the extra power. Get out the way before he throws that at you. More enemies spawning in, by the looks of it. Just gonna lure him this way so that I don't get hit by the cinder blocks. Lucky. Okay. Let's use the rifle. Damn, he's tough. Yep. Nice. Wow. I knew there was an enemy behind me there, so I'm wondering why I took my time. Okay. I'll take her down. Home run. And last guy. Easy money. Oh, there's one. Whoa, there are two more. Oh, what a parry. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Insane reaction by Chamish there. I'd completely forgotten about that. We're still no damage, boys. Let's go. Okay, now shooting this down will spawn in some more enemies. It is a bit of a shortcut if you're speedrunning. But I'm gonna take her out, and then I've got a weapon to use against this. I always try and call them blood shots. Blister head. I play way too much Resident Evil 6. BIOHAZARD 6. Nice. Get a bunch of rifle ammo there. And okay, here we go. Just gonna climb up here and head down the slope. That's hidden here. And there's our lift. So to make the lift move, we have to spin two wheels. One on the other side. Lordy, lordy, they love to long things out. Right. Gonna go back to the supply box. Hit an autosave. And then probably come back. Gonna sell all this stuff. Why not? Yeah, if you play without the max power on all the weapons, like the level 3 power-ups, like I am here, then you've got more than enough credits. I don't know how expensive it is to power it up like to level 3, so I'll have to look for that if I play again, which I'm sure I will at some point. Especially after watching everyone else's like videos, no damage guides. Definitely need to do that. If you've got one, leave it in the comments for me to watch as well. I'd appreciate it. Anyway, let's get back to this run. Right, so through here, you can kill this guy. In my first playthrough, I actually managed to get a collateral on this guy and the guy who's walking behind as well, but on Insanity, it's a little bit more difficult. So I decided to just kill them individually. Right, so you want to stay in this position. Take out any other enemies before this blister head comes towards you. If he approaches, beware. If he does kind of his slap attack, you can parry it and shoot his legs until you get the knockdown. And then we can take out this enemy in the top left here. The rifle. If he throws it, just move out the way. If the blister head does like a really big scream and looks like he's going to jump at you, then make sure you dodge out the way, because that's like his killing grab. But the slap attack, you can parry it. It's not really scary. Just be aware of the jump. Right, we're going to rush through here, because you don't actually have to kill any of the enemies. Just going to shut down any enemies that get in my way. You can wait here. Once you get up, shoot the guy with the tank before he throws it. Shoot this tank to take out the enemies on the bridge, and then throw this at the chainsaw man so that you can get past and into this magic door here. This magic door will stop the enemies from chasing us. And then we're gonna collect all of this stuff. There's a tracking module there. Pull this valve. Sorry, not pull. Turn this valve. I said that earlier as well, didn't I? And then time for the lift part. Man, why do they love these lift parts so much in Biohazard games? Yep, so make sure all your weapons are locked and loaded. We can use the shotgun here, just to keep these enemies here at bay.
Nanda.
Nice. I like to throw a grenade here. I'm not sure how much it actually helps. I still had to shoot both of those guys even though I used the grenade, so maybe the grenade's not the best option. Save it for a better occasion. Oh, he died in one. That's rare. Rare in Insanity mode. Nice. The shotgun is super good, even with like level 2. No wonder Kendo used it. Threw a grenade. Got the perfect parry. And got some grenade damage as well there. Decided to use another grenade because there's a bunch of enemies here. This female zombie never jumps down. I don't know why she's on the... She's in that cutscene every time. Now over here the game tries to get you to fight a bunch of enemies. I'm just checking the map to make sure there's nothing. Gonna run in between the corpses on the floor and just run straight through. There's no need to fight here. I don't understand why they have this here. And we're back. So yeah, like I said,
思ったより手こずっただがバイクを見つけたこれで挽回できる
了解市の中心部まで国道400 19号で15マイルよ
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt Sherry. Like I said, you end up right in front of the gate afterwards, which is why you want to make sure you've opened up crate number 2. Right, so I'm going looking hunting for raccoons right now because I realize I haven't shown them all. I'm like, where is this bastard? Looking through the gate here. Nope. I'm like, okay, maybe it's up there, which means I need to go all the way through the warehouse. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it's up there. On that highway. So like a fool, I go through the warehouse when I could have just used the lift that's right next to the camp. Oh my god. This is so dumb, and I'm so glad that in a few moments later after going through the warehouse I realized that you can just go up the lift here. So I just reset instantly. That was so silly. Right, so up the lift we go. And on this highway, I'm just going to equip the scope so it's easier to see. There's your Mr. Raccoon dancing about, taunting me. Like, haha, I was here all along. So that is Mr. Raccoon number 18? 18, yep. Okay. There's one more in this section. The one in the cafe. Which I stupidly ignored not once, but twice. Look, it's right there next to the hotel, man. Bro. I'm like, oh, come on. Oh, I see. It's in the it's in the building next to the hotel. I'd never been into that building. Even in my first playthrough, I didn't realize that there was an entrance there, because it looks like it's blocked off, but there's one entrance. So, just gonna go back that way to show you. I'm so glad that in Requiem there's no like time limit for rank or anything. I mean, there's a time limit for Speed Demon, but I don't think 4 hours is enough to do everything in the game, like show all the content of the game and clear it. So I decided not to go for Speed Demon as well, as no damage, 100% accuracy. Since I probably wouldn't be able to do it with showing everything in the game. Not with my skill anyway. I'm sure there's someone that could. Like, it would be pretty cool if someone could do like no save, no damage, kill all enemies in 4 hours. That would be insane. Not me though. I'm still working on it. I'm hoping to do my first no save, no damage, 100% accuracy in RE2 later this year. So yeah, look forward to that if you want to check it out. Yeah. I don't usually say this, but subscribe and drop me a follow on X. But anyway, usually I just appreciate people watching. I don't really care whether you like or subscribe and things like that. So if you are watching, thanks so much. Finally, I'm back at the cafe next to the hotel, and there it is, Raccoon, Mr. Raccoon, Memoriam number 19, the bastard. Oh, that wasn't as long as I remember, so that's good. It was pretty quick to get back. Obviously, it would have been better to get it. I had 2 chances to get it up until now. But yeah, it's not too bad. Got to do chat a little bit, so. Right, here we go. Through here. Yep, through that door. And up the stairs. It's so easy to get lost through here. But like I said, there's no time limit for like a rank, so feel free to just check the map regularly. And make your way where you need to be. Okay. Right, it's time to blow up the fence.
よし、これならすぐに着きそうだ。
了解。道路状況は？レオ。
ああ、悪くはないね。
Where did he get an RPG? Right. Time for the motorcycle section. Let's get into it. So when this first Garma lands, we're going to take him out, shoot the second one, and then reload. Take out the third one. These two in the distance, we don't need to worry about them. I'm just going to keep an eye on them. You don't have to shoot them. I mean, you can if you want the points. So these two cut you off, but they're pretty easy to take out, and then continue down this way. Over here we're going to take out this one. And the next one. Locked and loaded. Where does he keep getting RPGs? We got to shoot Victor to stop him from hitting us with an RPG. And then we're going to take on some more Garmers. You've got enough time to reload in between killing them. There we go. Right, we're gonna have to shoot these red explosive tanks before we crash into them. It's funny how the Leon has the Gal, by the way, the submachine gun, even though I never bought it or picked it up. Just for this section. There's a red arrow on his head there, but you can't even attack him, so don't even bother. Just take out the Garmers. Okay, let's reload every time we beat 2, and then shoot him so that he doesn't rocket launcher you. I don't think we can stop him from doing that.
Oi, oi. Taka.
Again, the game just puts a red target on his head, but you can't really stop him. Someone said you could shoot him in my chat, but I don't know how believable that is. But even if you can, it's totally worth it to go this way, just for this. Sick. Got another one, bloody hell. Where does he keep getting them? I really like Aoyama Yutaka's voice. He plays so many good villains in anime. Ibara in Dr. Stone, Dr. Giovanni in the Shobotai. A big reason why I played this game in Japanese is because of him. Right, so we're just gonna shoot. The engine, and that's the end. Badass. Let's go, Leon. This part's amazing if you've played RE2. I'm just like, when I first saw that, I was like, I recognize that alley. And oh my god, there's the gas tanker, the hamburger guy was driving. There's Mr. Raccoon number 20 around here. There it is, in the rubble. Right, we're gonna head down this alleyway. I wish I could stair skate. I'm trying to do it there. And there it is. R.P.D.
まだ残ってたか。
Yep, there's a couple of Mr. Raccoons here. Just trying to see if I can see them here. Nope, that one is in the planning room, and I just had to leave this cutscene in. It's just too good. Enjoy. So good. The music here is amazing as well. The typewriter. There's no way this thing still works.
シェリー、R.P.D に入った。
レオ、戻ってきたのね。
ああ。
The goddess statue no longer has a head.
BSAA はここを本部にしたようだ。
今も使われてるの？
どうだろうな。
ARK. Oh, and someone's left the Welcome Leon party sign. Leon welcome. That's such a good touch. Zeno knew that Leon would come, and he left a note for him as well. Or was that Victor Gideon, maybe? That fucking guy. And Grace.
彼女が危ない。シェリー、グレースを見つけた。
R.P.D の中？
ああ、そうだ。 こちらの動きは筒抜けだ。場所は特定した。
Yep.
これから向かう。
了解。
The East Office. This part is such a thrill for anyone that's played RE2, and if you haven't, you've played Requiem but you haven't played RE2, I absolutely recommend BioHazard RE2, Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's my absolute favorite in the series. Okay. So, can we even upgrade anything at this point? The Requiem? Nope. The rifle is fully upgraded as well. Oh, the shotgun, the barrel. I think I can still power up the barrel. And the handgun too. Yep. Don't want to use the scope when we're in third person mode because it switches you into first person mode and it's kind of laggy. So if you're playing in third person, don't set the scope on. Right, that's it. That's literally everything we can upgrade, I think. Yep. No more upgrades. The last thing we need to do is get that charm so that we can put it on the Requiem. So let's go over into the West office here. I'm looking at where the Mr. Raccoon was before, and oh my god,
戻りました。ブラナー警部補。
Marvin. And this file is so cute, man. Really recommend reading that file. I see that I'm missing one, and I know which one it is. It's the travel pamphlet at the top. I'll be scrambling around searching for it later. The Kui Kondana safe. Shouts to Kano Eiko. He played this game, right? I'll watch his stream later. The shutter. I'm just looking around for the file. It's a travel pamphlet on the second floor here, next to the waiting room. Okay. Read that one. Oh, it's the R.P.D. perimeter report. I apologize, but I do end up looking for the guide pamphlet as well for ages, if I remember correctly. Gonna save here. Right. Just really enjoying my time here. Back in the R.P.D. There's one zombie here. The policeman zombie. He has a special design. Yeah, he has his own model. There's a trophy to check all the models, so I'm sure most people have looked at the models. We're gonna shoot this down, because it's the only way to get up to the second floor. Like the library stars office area at this point. Right, so we're gonna check Mr. Raccoon. So over here is Mr. Raccoon number 21. It can be tricky to find even if you know where it is. You gotta look for that pile of books that's collapsed and then look right inside. We're gonna grab the jack, which we used to run away from the tyrant, and check this out. This is so stupid. You see this book here? You can't you can't interact with it at all. So when I first played Requiem, I checked this area very thoroughly, and I was like, okay, there's nothing to interact with, and I didn't go back for a long time. And this is so dumb. It really got on my nerves. Anyway, just keep that in mind. Over here there's another file. It's Scavenger Hunt Clue 2. Gonna check around here. I think this is where Rebecca Chambers used to sit, maybe in the STARS office. There's Jill Valentine's hat. And in Chris's old jacket, Chris Redfield's old jacket, you can find Scavenger Hunt Clue 1. You need to get both clues to get the key later. So you can check this file. It's Barry's to-do list. So there are 3 files in between, which I need to find and show you guys where to get, in case you missed them as well. Over here in this case, there's that Wesker charm, the sunglasses charm. So we need to get that. Right, gonna check the STARS picture. And this drawer is empty. Why is it empty? I'm really confused. But when I go in here and come back, all of a sudden a file appears in it, which I just saw there, but I didn't press X at that point, and I was like, what's going on? This is crazy. This is nuts. I'm so confused. Oh, you see Tofu show up there? Nah, you know. Kochi no serifu ya. Fuck that guy. Oh. That zombie surprised me, but managed to kill him. I guess it only appears in Insanity. Alright, this is the record of events. It actually is a file that appears in RE2 as well. Okay. Nice. No more files in here. Oh, that bastard Tofu's back. Come over here. Oh, I couldn't hear the Mr. Raccoon. There's a Mr. Raccoon in here. I'm gonna grab Jojo's locker key, which you can only get if you get the 2 scavenger hunt clues. If you climb up there without the clues, then it just doesn't appear, which seems to be a running theme in the R.P.D. They want you to do things in a certain order. Jojo. Jojo's back on TV, so at the point of recording this run, so I'm really happy. Yeah, it's just tickets to the zoo from Barry. And the Stars Emblem charm, I grab it here, but it's for the machine guns. It gives them extra power, but makes them even more inaccurate than they already are, so gives me even more reason not to use it. Desperately looking for these 2 files. I do know what these 2 files are, I think. They're the ones in the Star's office and the book that I just interacted with but couldn't touch for some reason. Sorry, I got close to, but I couldn't interact with it. So I'm gonna go back round, just double check. And oh, would you look at that? The file suddenly appeared out of nowhere. So stupid. Right, so you need to get this library card. The last part is the last name is A. Wesker, Albert Wesker, and the book is the medicinal guide to herbs, which you can actually see in RE2 in the dark room. So I expected it to be in the dark room, but you can't go to the dark room. That would have been much better if it was hidden in the dark room, but instead it's here. And even though I came here earlier, you couldn't interact with this book. So stupid. And in there's the picture of Rebecca Chambers. And on the back it says, Rising Rookie Rebecca. RRR. Like a pirate. Okay. So we're still missing the travel pamphlet. But I'll get that eventually. Go out here. Oh yeah, there's nothing out there. I keep thinking there's like some ammo there or something. Just looking around for files. Yeah, so because the files in this section are really annoying, they don't appear until you've like triggered some flags sometimes, which is really dumb. Like if they're there, they should be there, right? And it would save me so much time having to like run around, check everything, double check everything, even though I've already been round. Okay. So this briefcase in the armory, this is where you would get the Wesker charm for the Requiem. Just gonna make it RRR for Rising Rookie Rebecca. And that'll open it up, and as you can see it's empty because I already have the charm. I just need to equip it, but just in case you didn't get it, please get it here and then we can equip it for the next boss fight. Okay, let's go up to the 3rd floor. Because here you can jump down here and that'll let you get some shotgun shells if you don't jump down like an idiot. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm just checking everywhere for this file. Oh, you were so close if you'd only gone right there. That was a weird puzzle, you're right. That's the 2nd run solution, isn't it? Interesting. So yeah, I'm really sorry about this section. Don't spend so much time like running around. Just get the things that you need to get out, or the things that you want to get. And oh, do I finally decide to call it quits and go to the East office? No, am I going to do one more lap? Just like, where is this file, man? It's a real shame that files don't show up on the map. Would have saved me a lot of this running around. Or if I'd just known where the files are, that would have been better as well. If I'd done some like research before doing this run. But you know what? I didn't want that many spoilers. It was my first run of Insanity, so I wanted to do it with my own sense. Oh man, I can really clearly hear the Mr. Raccoon in my headset here. But I played it on PS5, so which I play with a TV and speaker instead of a headset, so I couldn't hear the Mr. Raccoon. So guess what? I'm going to have to come back for the Mr. Raccoon as well later. But we get there in the end. Feel free to skip ahead to the East Office part. As I just like wander around. Okay, here we go. East Office time. Finally. Right, let's go for it. Why? What do you want to know?
世界中の秘密部隊がラクーンシティに
Okay, so I skipped this cutscene here, but it leads to the Chloe section here.
さっきまでいた。寝る時間過ぎてるのにな。
Yep. As you can see on the calendar, it's February 1990. 1990, the year I was born, by the way.
来るな下がれ近づくな
These super creepy children. Right, so after the cutscene, just return to the bedroom and hide under the bed. This part's also really cool if you played RE2 because you kind of know the layout of the orphanage from the Sherry section. Once you hide under the bed, it won't let you actually come out, so you're completely safe. Feel free to move the camera around, move around. Yeah, as you can see, it doesn't let you crawl out until the children are gone. Damn, this part's creepy. Yep, so this way's blocked off. We have to go into this room. Does she do that automatically in this game? Oh, I didn't even notice there was an autosave there. If you look up at the window, the children start bashing on the windows. You gotta hide under the table here. And enjoy the horror. That literally still makes me jump, even as I'm watching this. Okay, so as soon as you see the option to crawl out, it is safe to crawl out, so for some reason they don't spot you. So this part's really weird. What you need to do, it took me a while to figure it out in my first playthrough, but you need to get them to notice you. Maybe you don't even need to get them to notice you. Maybe you can just go see them and then hide again. And then come out. I'm gonna try that next time. So, go hide again. And then you can crawl out. Straight away. You don't need to wait. And they're gone, for some reason. Doesn't make any sense. Where did they go? Right. So, you have to turn this lamp on. You can't interact with this here unless you turn the lamp on so that you can grab the key. Right, so there's a shortcut that you can do there by just going for the hatch, opening it with the key. But if you're trying to do like a no save run, then I definitely recommend this safe strat, where you just hide behind the boxes here. It's really scary, but just hide behind the boxes. I love the way the music builds up. Literally, she comes so close and then the sound distracts her. And off they go. And now we can head for the hatch. You should be familiar with this area as well. They seem to have noticed Chloe, but we're safe once we go down this ladder. Yeah, dude, this is terrifying. I'm not really sure what that's all about. I think it's a reference to 7 or 8. Someone let me know. I heard some streamer saying it was a reference to one of those games. I haven't played 7 or 8. Or 5. 5 I do want to play eventually though. But other than that, I've played all of the numbered ones. It's Umbrella again. Yep, you can't reach that, Chloe. Pull the switch. And then magically... Okay, I understand the light's coming on, but why does the door magically open? Right, so there's a file in here. It's a toe tag. 7 years old. I'm checking the files here. I'm like, is this the missing file? It's not. Ah. Don't worry, Chamish, you get it later. Okay, we got to pull out this coffin. It's quite heavy for Chloe. And then we're going to use these coffins as stairs. To get over. And thank you so much whoever put this this mattress here. So once you pick up the fire poker, I'm gonna open the door and right, so these children are the ones they tried to get rid of. We're gonna run back into the church. Nice parry. And once you hit this cutscene, you're safe. Luckily that lad seems to be that lid, sorry, seems to be too heavy. Indeed. Okay, so there's a file here. Yep. And the last file in the R.P.D. is here. Is it the R.P.D. or Raccoon City? Yeah, the Raccoon City. That's the last file. I still haven't shown you where to get the guide pamphlet, but I will. Man, super creepy section here. Really well done, honestly. Requiem's a good game. I just wish they didn't have so much fluff. So we can use this remote to check the slideshow. And at the end... After all that. Chloe dies anyway. And you can see Chloe looks exactly like Emily and Marie as well. So they've been mass producing these clones.
Spencer の鍵を模倣できなかった。だが本物の鍵、お前を手に入れた。エルピスはアークで解放される。そこへ行こう。
それってつまり私は作られたってこと？
そうだ。
それじゃ全部私のせいだったの？
何がだ？
母さんが殺されたのも、エミリーがあんな風におかしくなったのも。
過去は変えられない。今は未来に目を向けるんだ。
私は母さんの子じゃないの。
お前は与えられた使命を果たすんだ。グレース！
母さん。
That was really like Final Fantasy-esque.
何？ミスター・ケネディ、そろそろ来るような気がしていた。
Zeno's got those Wesker moves.
悪いが、時間がないもんでね。
So badass.
楽しんでくれ。
見覚えのある顔だ。
Nice parry.
これも思い出したよ。
Actually, if you watch my RE2 run, it's no damage, so I never get punched by the tyrant. So, I don't remember that. Even though I've definitely been punched by the tyrant before.
近くに孤児院があったな。
ええ、あるけど、どうして？
調べたいことがある。
今座標を送った。
Let's do this.
お前に構ってる暇はない。
And you can see he's punched another hole into the press room. I love it when the tyrant bursts out of the press room in RE2. I heard a rumor that you can duck under this, but yeah, that rumor's not true. I don't think so anyway. So just when he does that, move back, and I think what he's using there is 73 Bird, the helicopter that crashes into the R.P.D. So we're going to lure him into the chief's office, circle round, and then run through the waiting room. And he just stops chasing us for whatever reason.
二人はアークへ向かった。孤児院が入り口だ。
How do you know that?
わからない。だが重要な場所らしい。
I guess Zeno and Grace were actually talking about it while we had that flashback. Finally I got it. The guide pamphlet. It's the one that Claire says, who turns a police station into who turns a museum into a police station? Right, that's everything. Do need to look for that Mr. Raccoon. But that's all the files. I'm just gonna come here and I guess I equip the charm. Right? Yep, there it is, the Wesker charm. So that gives it infinite penetration, and when you're down to your last bullet, it makes it more powerful as well. It super powers up like the last bullet in the chamber. I thought about putting the Claire charm on. I did it anyway. Who cares? I don't use the handgun that much in this run, so I decided to just stick it on. You should have enough CP to buy it. Oh wait, I decided not to. Probably for the best, just in case. But you should have enough CP to buy a bunch of stuff if you've been following along with this run. Right. Just checking I don't have the sight on the... Sorry, the scope on the rifle, so I've got the full power. You want to come down here and you want to kill this guy, because he's Got the machine gun. Man, can you just die, please? Why does it have to be 2 headshots? These guys, we can just bread and butter them. What is he doing? Oh, he's dead. Nice. Okay. And here is where you would get the silver finish scope, if you haven't got it already. I mean, you can make do with the normal scope too, which is why I didn't mind using it. It's just a matter of preference. I mean, the 3x zoom is good, but it's not really that useful. Usually the 2x zoom is enough. Righto, so now that we're done over there, that's completely optional, by the way. You can just run straight through to the gun shop if you don't need the scope. But I will be doing all the like optional stuff as well. Gun Shop Kendo, here we are. Another flashback. Emma Kendo. It's so heartbreaking. I think Robert Kendo commits suicide after saving Emma as well. Oh, and this prescription. Robert, his wife. I love that cutscene personally. Right, so we got some Mr. Raccoons in this area. Yep, I haven't shown that one yet, but it's in the planning room. I can't remember the name in English. Saksen Kaigishitsu, it's called in Japanese. So let me go back and show you those. I'm gonna pick up some stuff here, save first. I'll use the autosave in the box, I guess. Oh, I guess not. Well, I mean, there are no enemies, so there's no reason to save. Okay, so you can go down this corner where Ada leads us down. You can see the umbrella sign, and there is Mr. Raccoon number 22 for this run. A few crates here. We're on the second floor right now, so that raccoon doesn't show up on the map. I really don't like how the map works in this game. Little things like that. Yep, it's around here somewhere. Oh, stupid tofu, get out of here. Where the blimmin' heck is it? I think as I pause. I had to pause to take care of my son. I was gone for about 20 minutes there. But I just cut it short and I think I finally find it. There it is, stupid thing. And that is Mr. Raccoon number 23 in this run. The final two are not on the map because they are in ARK. So I'll show you them when I get to ARK. Right, finally we're done. That was way longer than it needed to be. And something else that was really long was my time fighting the boss here. So let's save and let me show you what about 6 hours of tries ended up looking like. So we go this way. This cutscene is really sick, but I end up skipping it. So now we can parry that attack. I like to use the shotgun after a parry. Back up and parry this one as well. Use the shotgun again. And if you back off, you should jump up onto a car. And now you need to shoot him 3 times in the heart with the rifle to get him down without him crashing down on you, basically. After that, I like to run over here, and he's gonna push up that car, and I'm gonna do the 3 parries. If you do all 3 parries on the 3-hit combo, you can blow him back and get some more damage with the shotgun. And when he does this charge, you have plenty of time to reload your weapons and sharpen your hatchet. So do that. If you don't parry all 3, then he doesn't get blown back, so keep that in mind. When he picks up a car, just hide behind another car, and then make sure there are no cars between you and him, otherwise he'll hit you with it. Once he jumps up onto the car, switch over to the rifle immediately, and shoot him. 2, 3. And then shotgun. When your axe breaks, sorry, the hatchet breaks, make sure you go behind him, because the swing when he's behind you is a little bit slower. So parry, shoot, and then go behind, just like that. And he does a slow swing, and you can sharpen your axe and get out the way. You can parry most of his attacks, but be careful. You won't be able to parry his attacks later on into the fight. I had a feeling he'd jump on a car, so I pulled out the rifle. Okay. When he throws the cars about, make sure you're next to another car. because that will protect you. Parry, counter with the shotgun. Parry, counter with the shotgun, and then run behind him. Oh, I mean in that... sorry, for that attack you don't need to run behind him. But for this one, I definitely recommend you run behind, just like that. Yeah, and it's just kind of a rinse and repeat of this process. This boss battle is really cool. I love it. It's one of my favorites in the series now. The cars are really annoying. They're really glitchy and annoying, but you can actually use the cars to cheese by making him get trapped in the cars, but I decided to fight him head on. Just out of respect for the legend he is. So you can parry this attack for the first half of the fight. After you knock him down, I'm going to get a knockdown soon, and you attack with the hatchet. After that sequence, I'm going to start dodging his attack because it becomes an undodgeable attack. Yep, there you go. I got him down. I'm going to get some extra damage with the Requiem and then go for the hatchet. And now after this, you'll see me not parrying that charge attack. The one in RE2. The uh-oh, not good. And speaking of RE2,
叩きのめしてやるさ。何度でも。
I just had to add in the Super Tyrant theme from RE2. It's so good. And oh my goodness, that's Charlie's head. Charlie from RE3. I just recently played RE3 before Requiem came out, and I was so surprised with how good it was, despite all the hate it gets. I'm definitely looking forward to playing more of that on this channel. I'm just going to touch the supply box here to autosave. And yeah, in the previous fight, as you could see, when the Super Tyrant does the not good attack, the charge, with his left hand like scraping against the floor, you need to dodge to your left, his right, because it becomes an unblockable attack. Even if you parry it, he'll just send you up into the air, so be wary of that. Anyway, let's reload and head to the orphanage, finally. Man, if Leon could parry in RE2, that fight would be a joke. But I guess that's why they added the cars in this fight. Although I heard a rumor that you can parry the cars. I'm not sure how true that is. Okay, into the orphanage we go. This is our first time going to the orphanage with Leon.
ここか。孤児院に着いた。損壊が激しい。地下へ降りてグレースを探す。
了解。
Man, it's so dark here, it's really difficult to know where you're going. They could have just had a hole leading to ARK. I don't know why they had to long out this section so much. Right, we're going to jump over this fence. We're going to head in here to another underground station. And oh my goodness, I forgot about these guys. Right, head back and we can use the shotgun. Again, if you have the submachine gun, feel free to use it here. This is a really good refill point for after Super Tyrant. As you can see, they drop a lot of shotgun ammo. I got a grenade ready because there's more here, but not sure how many this grenade took out, to be honest with you. Oh, it took out 5 of them. That's not bad. Back up again to this point because it's really narrow and it's easier to just crowd control them with whichever gun you choose. Got some more shotgun shells there. Yeah, don't worry about using ammo for your big guns in this game. I mean, I think I've only crafted ammo once at this point. The game is quite generous when it comes to ammo. So let's get on this train. I think there's some scrap over here. And if we proceed, we're going to encounter the first Plant 43 seedling. So yeah, get your rifle ready. And then when we see the flower, Just shoot it twice. And that should be enough. Oh, brother. Leon says in Japanese, he says, I guess this is a shortcut. I don't know if this is a shortcut, man. This is just so long. This Raccoon City section is just way too long. I mean, it's kind of exacerbated by my need to explore every nook and cranny, but still, bro. Right, go into this train, and then if you turn left after entering the train, you can come down here, and that's the path forward. Grab the supplies in the supply box.
BSAA が残したのか。
And we gotta go down some more. Yep, that's how I feel about this game, Leon. It just keeps going and going. We'll get there eventually. Hope you guys are having a good day.
穴の底についた。かなり深いな。
隠し場所にはうってつけね。
Up here you can see some more flowers, but you don't need to destroy them for the achievement. Let's duck under here. You can aim while ducking, so just aim upwards and blast that flower before it can attack you. Let's shoot this down. And proceed over to the supply box where we can just touch it and get an autosave for the next section. So one thing that's good to know about these flowers is you can parry them. And if you get a perfect parry, you can kill them all outright. So I just wanted to show you guys that. I'm going to use the rifle to kill the rest. If you go left here, then there's another one. And you need to kill that one to get the in-game achievement. So just be wary of that. I skipped that one in this run. And now for this part over here. Very annoying. Instead of more seedlings, we have 2 machine gun BSAA agents. It takes 2 headshots to kill them. And there's one more in that cave entrance there. So we're going to take him out as well. Approach slowly. Get the scope out. And there you go. 1 headshot. 2 headshots for the finish. Alright. on to the next part. There's a very kind autosave here. You can break these crates, and when you approach, these two are going to spawn in. So we're going to shoot the flower, move to the right slightly, and then shoot again. That should take it out. And this one, you can just take your time, use whatever weapon you want. It's not going to attack you. It's just a one-sided slaughter. I decided to use the handgun on this one here. So just dodge the attack. And then if you back up slowly, like this, and move back into position, very, very slowly, eventually the flower will open, but it won't attack you. So you can just kind of cheese it. Yeah, take your time. This one too. Nice. And now it's time for Plant 43. Let's take the scope off the rifle. So, one piece of advice for this fight: you have a lot more space than you think to move from side to side. So, make use of that space. When the main part of the plant, the main flower, when it opens its mouth and closes it, and then opens again, it's going to attack. Yep, open, close, open again, dodge to the side. And then just watch out for the tentacles on the other side. Try and get damage with the rifle wherever you can. Use all the space that you can on either side. This is a lot harder than it looks. It looks really easy. I'm like, why did I struggle so much with this? So in this part, the main flower closes its mouth, so you just have to dodge the tentacles, dodge that attack. Got no rifle ammo left. Switch over to the Requiem for the finishing blow, and then we can use those conveniently placed explosive tanks for the finish. And that's Plant 43 gone. So now, if you've played 1, 2, and 9, you've defeated Plant 42 and Plant 43 twice now, technically. Congrats! This door leading to ARK is just so amazing. I really enjoyed looking at the concept art. It's just so detailed the way it opens up, and it looks amazing.
シェリー、巨大な施設を見つけた。
何の施設？
資材がある悪名高い企業だらけだ。
まあそこが何であれ秘密にしておきたい場所でしょうね。
間違いない。
Right. So I checked the map here, but I should have checked the map. Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter if I check the map. The Mr. Raccoons don't show up on the map. Right. I really like these purification chambers that they have in the labs. This area is really cool. Okay, and there's a save room here, so gonna make a quick pit stop. Save. Sorry for all the random pauses. Sometimes I have to pause to like check up on my son and things like that, so apologies for that. If you watch my stream, then you probably know that already. I disappear for like 20 minutes at a time. Right, so that's our first file in the ARK. The NOAA status report. And nice, we got some rifle ammo. That's one thing about this game, it gives you ammo when you need it. All of the ammo that I used up in the Plant 43 fight just then. Gonna buy up loads of ammo because I have nothing left to spend my money on. Just make some inventory space. I'm not even sure what for at this point. Like, I don't need to pick up any more items. Other than grenades, I guess. And ammo. But how much can you pick up? Righto. So I guess I'm going to save here. Okay, and right here there's the penultimate Mr. Raccoon Memoriam. I have to splice in a clip from my stream right here. It doesn't show up on the map? What the hell? So yeah, as I pointed out, it doesn't show up on the map, which is why I missed it there. But I hope you guys find it alright. If you have any questions, let me know in the comments, but let's carry on for now. Now right here again is a massive headache area. Just looking around for items and showing you the layout of the room. Okay, head in here, grab this tracking module. After the cutscene, it's time to fight the Elite Guards. I reckon you move over here to the left, where this gas canister is, and wait right here. When the Elite Guard comes out, you shoot him in the head, and then go for the gas canister straight away. If you're lucky, you'll hit the Elite Guard as well. So make sure, you got to be really careful with your position there, that you can hit both the Elite Guard and the gas canister. Next, I like to run around here to this next gas canister. And when the Elite Guard comes close, shoot the canister, finish him with the hatchet. Beautiful. Right, next up, we're gonna take the we're gonna put the scope back on the rifle. Sorry, I should say. So aim your sniper rifle and move slightly to the right, shoot that one, and then we're going to shoot this one. And then we're going to aim right around here, and you should be able to take both of them out. Just like that. 2 shots. Now, just in case you don't manage to take both of them out, you do still have a chance. One of them likes to hide right around here, where this white box is, so aim for him if he runs away. And the other one likes to hide around there between those umbrella containers, so wait for them there. Right, so more Elite Guards are going to come out, but the game gives you a really good hint here. If you release the liquor, then the elite guards will focus on the liquor. We can use a stack grenade to do as much damage as we can to the liquor and to kill all of the elite guards that are around there. So the only one that's going to be left is this elite guard with the shield. But we can distract him. Or we can even have the liquor take him out. Wow, I forgot that's what I did here. So liquors are a little bit easier to deal with in this game than in previous games. All you have to do is parry with your axe and shoot them. But the problem is, you'll see later, you have to fight multiple liquors at the same time. So if it's just one liquor like it was in RE2, then, or maybe even two, fair enough. But if they just like gang up and, you know, try and gang rape you, then it's a different story. So, which is the case in this game, which kind of made me hate liquors, to be honest with you. They were alright in RE2, like, I mean, you'd only see one or two at a time, and you'd just always have a chance to get past them. A bunch of people in the Japanese Biohazard community have made a liquor fan club, and had they asked me to join beforehand, maybe I would have considered joining, but not after this experience against the liquors in Requiem. Holy moly, I hate liquors now. Right, so you can head back to the save room if you like to... Yep. So you can head back, sorry, to power up your hatchet if you want to, because you're going to need a strong hatchet for this part. So... the commander of the elite guards. What you want to do is parry his attacks and then go for the strong attack with the hatchet. That's if you hold the parry button and attack at the same time. I really hate this fight. It's such a like third-rate action movie. Right. So to parry his 3-hit attack, which he will do most of the time, you need to parry once, parry twice immediately, and then wait. There's a pause between the third attack. 1, 2, and then wait, parry, and then should be able to finish him off right there. Definitely go for the extra damage right at the end. It can be really annoying because it's RNG whether he does that pattern. Sometimes he does a pattern where the third attack comes in faster than usual. So it's pretty much just RNG. I don't know how people are going to do this no save, no damage. But there seems to be a way, so I'll learn it. But that's how I cleared it this time. Now, these guys pop out in insanity mode, which is why I threw a stack grenade, and there's supposed to be 3 of them, which is why I'm like, what, where the heck is the third one? What the heck's going on? So I'm just like waiting for the third one, and I'm like, am I remembering wrong? There's only 2. So yeah, I just I was like, okay, I guess I remembered wrong. There was only 2. So make sure you grab Mortal Edge. Make sure you go back and grab Mortal Edge. That's very important. And guess what? There were 3. And I got hit. And I was so annoyed. So, but when you reset, you're going to be here. So just duck immediately under here as soon as you can. Aim your rifle. and you should be able to take them out. Here we go. Aim the rifle, dude. Come on. There you go. 1, 2, and the third one. I don't know why. He should come towards you, but he just didn't in this case, which was what was throwing me off. Yeah, he's just weighing up the stairs. Decide to equip the scope, zoom in, and shoot through the stairs. Here he comes. I think he's coming anyway. Where the heck is... Dude, he's being so annoying. He's just stuck there for some reason, is he? That's very glitchy. He's supposed to approach you, but... Anyway, took him out. Make sure you pick up Mortal Edge. Very, very important. It's gonna be almost essential. I mean, unless you have, like, the level 3. I'm not sure how much durability you get with the level 3 axe. But yeah, if you're running with no bonuses like I am, then... Mortal Edge is going to be essential. And it's just really good at parrying. It's good against the lickers. So I always like to beat the commander and then come into this room to check the files and get the stuff. So it's the Raccoon City bioweapons. There's the zombies. Grab these items here, and then this file is about the Garmas, the lickers, and Plant 43 as well. And there's an interesting little note here. An incident occurred during the transport of the experimental Plant 43 and has resulted in an infestation near the entrance of ARK. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. Very interesting there. And this one, of course, the TYRANT and the NEMESIS. Pretty cheap, considering the damage they can do. Anyway, let's go to Pandora and get Grace out. That cutscene's great, but I decided to skip it. So, we're back to Grace. Leon's kind of out of commission.
見て、あそこに扉がある。
クレーンが邪魔だな。
ちょっと様子。
Right, so we're going to part ways with Leon. After looking at the crane, you can come over here. Leon will boost us up, and then we're going to go through this vent. Kick the lid down. She says that, but there's nothing that you can do in the previous area, so... Right, head up the stairs. And this is going to be the control room that we need to come back to once we have the operation key. We're going to head up here. There's a crate on the right. Sometimes it gives you scrap, sometimes it gives you a bottle. This time I got scrap. Obviously, if it gives you a bottle, it's much better. I'm going to sort out the inventory one time. We'll put away the severed hand, Marie's doll, this hourglass. And we're going to head to the right here. Make sure you grab this bottle on the right. So wait until the liquor's turned around and walks a little bit away from you before you proceed. And then we've got the sterilization chamber safe. Left 80, right 50, left 0. Get some goodies in there. Shouldn't have picked up that med injector. Right, so this guy's going to fall over. Before he fully gets up, we're going to walk around and we're going to get rid of him with a hemolytic injector. He wakes up early in insanity, but he's well worth taking out because we can grab this bottle and there's one less threat for later. Okay, so now here, what I like to do is follow behind this liquor. Don't get too close, otherwise he'll kind of notice that you're there. You're going to try and throw this bottle as far into the room as possible. And then once the zombie, the liquor, and the other ARK zombie gather in that place, we're going to throw this Molotov cocktail. And then we're going to move away. That's going to kill both of the zombies, hopefully. Oh, jeez, it hasn't killed that one. Why? I ended up having to use another Molotov. Hopefully that should kill both zombies. And then we're going to try and bait the liquors out of the way so that we can get into that room. How am I going to do this? Okay, so I'm going to wait there until the other liquor goes away. And then I'm going to walk up to this liquor. Make sure he notices me. And then move back ever so slowly. Don't want to move back too fast, because then he'll lose your scent or your sound. I don't know how they're detecting us. So once you've got him into this wider area, you can move past. Let's collect this blood. Oh, I guess we can do it after we kill this liquor. Now we get bottle of acids. This is the best weapon to take on liquors. So just throw it there. And even if it doesn't directly connect, the residual power will be enough to take it out. Oh, we've got exactly 150 blood. Decided to make another Molotov there. Might as well, because there's some infected blood here. So we might as well use it or lose it. There's another bottle of acid here. Okay, and let's grab this handgun ammo before we pull out the key. So there's the override key for the dump control room, which is what we need to move the crane. Now in Insanity, a bunch of these zombies are gonna fall out of the tanks. 3 to be precise. We're gonna follow this guy, take him out with a hemolytic injector, and next it's this guy's turn. And the other one here is just having a mental breakdown, so we can take him out as well. Very important that we take out all the zombies here, because once we go into that door, that big blue door that's red right now, those zombies will all follow us in there. So it's better to take them out now. So we're going to go back this way because we need to go to the the control room where we can move the crane in the dump to help Leon move on.
私まだ死んでない。
Yep. Oh, there's a knife there. I might grab it on the way back just to turn it into scrap. You can see that the ventilation, the cover's been dropped down because the liquor has dropped down. In lower difficulties, that liquor is still in the corner there, so you can sneak past him. But in Insanity, we have no choice. Usually when you kill a liquor, you get fixed 40 infected bloods. Right, so let's use the override key. Once again, the menu for items is so annoying in Requiem compared to RE2, RE3.
Leon, 気をつけて。
I made sure to move it
私も行かないと。
to open up slot 1 so that the key item is in slot 1. Thank goodness. So yeah. What I decided to do here is open up this door in advance. Because what I want to do is I want to go and get the recipe.
ストレージセクションの上位レベルマックス AI 制御ノアを再起動
Yep, I want to get the recipe for the acid bottles. So, gonna fight this zombie head on. Shoot the legs until I get the drop. There you go. Kick him over as usual, and then finish with the RIP knife. There we go. Right. So this is the final safe in the game, the monitor control room safe. Right 20, left 0, right 70 in insanity mode. And there's the crafting recipe. There's another bottle in here, and there's a file in here as well. So make sure you grab that file. I'll get it later. And I'll also show you where to get the files that will show you how to open the safes as well, of course, because you get those much later. So right, we're going to do this part now. Head back into this room. That door never opens on the left in insanity mode. Right, so we're going to get this liquor, his attention. I should have just killed him with a bottle of acid, because I had more than enough resources at the end of the game. I heard that you can crouch and you can sneak behind liquors and kill them with the hemolytic injector, but I didn't know that while I was doing this run. I might test it out. You can see the arrow show up there. I was like, why does that arrow show up? I can never stealth kill them, but I think you have to crouch. So I got the liquor's attention, unfortunately. I just legged it to this way. So I recommend you walk until you get to here. The liquor can't follow you in here, so you're safe. Right, next for this room, I'm gonna wake up this zombie. Fight him the usual way. Decide to get some space there. Shoot him in the legs until we get the hard stun. Kick him over. Finish with the knife. There we go. Done skis. And that's 150 blood again. Wow. Right. Okay. Once you get this key item, the Animus Orb. Yep. All of these guys are going to come in. We're going to use a Molotov to try and kill these zombies. And it's this part here where the zombies from the other room, the ones that we stealth killed, they would come in here as well. Nice. Here he comes. Oh, he's gonna go that way. Maybe I have a chance to get past here. Make sure you grab that transfusion bag because it is 80 blood. Well worth. I'm just watching him to see where he goes. Okay, he's fucked right off. That's brilliant. Okay, so let's craft. I'm going to turn this knife into scrap, I guess. Make an injector. Oh, I made a bottle. Gonna make some acid bottles, I guess. I do need a couple of hemolytic injectors. I wonder what I did in the end. Collect all the blood from these guys. And we got the transfusion bag as well, in case we need more blood later. Okay, don't forget to get this Molotov cocktail. And is he coming back? Oh, he's coming back. I was way too slow. Probably would have been fine if I had moved a little bit quicker there. Nice. Okay. Kick him down. Might as well, we got plenty of durability on our knife. There we go. Want to make sure you don't run in that room because the liquor will catch on to you. Ooh, that's a lot of blood. Nice. Okay. Ah yes, there's this knife here as well, which I can grab and turn into scrap. Awesome. Ooh, the liquor opened the door. Yeah, be careful when you're moving around that you don't step on the glass. It makes the liquors chase you faster. Right. Let's just try and loop him around here. Come on, mate. Hurry up, son. They're so fast when you don't need them to be, but when you want them to follow you, they're just like a snail's pace. But one thing that's important to note is I think they are slower than they have been in previous games. Because like earlier, I was able to outrun it if you just run away. So that's one thing that's good. Right, finally. Let's get back and save. And the next segment will be part of the finale that I streamed. So I'll see you in the next segment. And you'll see me too. Oh, that's such a cool design. The liquor. Beta 2. I don't really know what's different between this liquor and the other liquors. Does the tongue really look like that? It doesn't look like that in the game, does it? And Victor. Right. That's that done. And bonuses. Challenges. Thank you. All that is left is to do this. I need to get 2 more files. I think it's the one with the code for the safe, and then the last one is in the room, the archive room, and the Mr. Raccoon Memoriam. Okay. Right. Let's get into it. BIOHAZARD Requiem. Insanity, no damage is what I'm trying to get to here. Okay. Right, so our next objective is to get into that red door. We do need the 2 orbs. We've already got one of them. So we're going to head down this way so that we can get the next orb. Also, the file that I mentioned in the monster control room, make sure you get that. Sorry, I forgot to get that in this stream. But I definitely got it at some point. When this guy comes out, I'm just going to duck down, sneak up to him. So we want to kill this one first. And then if we are fast, we can get to this container before the liquor catches up to us. Press the button, and then you want to move the camera forward, hold forward, and then spam R2 so that you can get the kill. And then we're going to get out of here. We're not going to loot it yet because we need to kill this liquor. So, let's use our acid bottle. That should bait over the other liquor. So let's kill this one too. Thank you. Let's get the blood. And then let's make another bottle of acid. Check that I've got a bottle of acid equipped. Kill you two. Where are the zombies? It should attract one zombie as well. Let's just check. Is there a zombie? Oh, there it is. Don't kill it. Hopefully. Is there another liquor coming? Yeah, okay. Let's keep making these acid bottles. Oh, he's going away. Okay. Let's collect this blood then. Nice. Any more for me? Okay. So now we can get another bottle and the last hit pouch of the run. Let's go. That's maxed out our item slots, and let's get this file here. This is for the sterilization chamber. What have I got equipped? Acid, yeah. Good. There's some handgun ammo here. Should I pick it up? I've got space, might as well. Not that I'm going to use it for anything. There's one more liquor there. Let's grab the scrap. Was there something in here? Oh no, this is the handgun ammo container. Let's open this up. really want to kill that liquor. I mean, you don't have to kill the lickers. You can totally just, like, make your way around them, but they're annoying. For sure. Just want to check that that zombie isn't going to attack. There's no zombie in here, luckily. Oh, there's an empty bottle in there. Is that guaranteed? He's making me nervous, but he's not approaching, so I'm gonna leave him. There it is, the monitor control him. Do you know what? Might as well fucking kill this guy. Screw you, dude. I could see in the reflection there that he went down. Right, so we're good. I think that's all of the enemies. Got exactly 150 blood. Cool. Nothing else I wanted to collect here, right? Okay. Nice. Got loads of bowls. Let's make some acid. I don't have enough. I've got 2 transfusion bags.
AI 制御ノア再起動失敗応答なし
あ、ベレッタさんこんばんは。
無効封鎖プロトコル
いえいえ、こちらこそ。Okay, let's put that there. Nice. There's a raccoon. Oh, that was the last one as well. Brilliant. Who is that alarmed? Can use this. Let's save there. No です、ノーセーブ。縛りは。諦めました？なんで？できると思うよ。You can do it, brother. A nice trophy, thank you. See you later. You don't even have to kill these lickers. できるできる。ちょっといろいろ勉強しよう、研究しよう。もう走っていいんだな。しゃ。俺も今ノーダメージチャレンジやってるから、ノーダメージできたらノーデスはできるでしょ。でも俺の場合セーブしたりリセットしていいからベレットさんの方がきついかなって思う。ノーセーブはちょっときつい。OK。しゃ。Through. We're just gonna kill me. You as well. One for you. いっぱいいるよね。Where are you? You can't. There's one for you as well. Beautiful! Yeah, so if you route it exactly like that, then you should be able to kill all of the lickers, no problem. Got more than enough blood. Look, I've got 150 blood left over, that's crazy. Right. The noblesse and the anima orb are gonna go in here now. I don't think I've missed anything, so let's put in the animus orb. Animus orb. Noblesse. Noblesse oblige. And let's go. The archive room, baby. Sousa kanryo! Access log. The first assembly minutes. Here we go. I'm nervous for the Leon parts, man. Okay. Let's do this, shall we? Son?
封鎖失敗。
明かされるグレースの
システム
真
の監視機能
実。かっこいい。
に障害を検知。
The truth revealed.
Ah, そこか。楽勝だな。
かっこいい、ありがとう。あれ生きてんのお前。なんで？Let's take the scope off, I think. And I'm gonna equip Mortal Edge because it's better at parrying. Because Leon is gonna get his a little fit here. Oh, nice.
冗談きついな。
So ideally what you want to do against lickers is get a perfect parry when they leap at you, and that will put them in a state where it's easy for you to destroy their heads. Let's go into the old save room. Ah, Beretta-san いる？最後にさ、クラフトしないといけないやつがあって、これ何なの？ Unlock when you get a weapon. あれ？もしかして、ちょっと待って。Could it be? I've got the bonus thing, but I'm not going to be using it. I should have had enough points anyway. もしかして、Do I need to buy a... Is this a machine gun? Top jar. Is that enough? Are you serious? Still not enough? What the hell? Let's just make some space then. Okay. That was stupid. That was really stupid. これ買ってさ。Ah! Added to crafting! Machine gun ammo! That's so stupid! Oh my god! Oh, fuck the machine gun, dude. Fuck off. I don't want you. それだったんだね。なるほど。Okay. Right, let's make a new save. New save. And let's go. Machine gun ammo. I'm not gonna use any of this. Over here there's a section where some lickers come down. Make sure you equip the Mortal Edge and try and parry them to get the finish. My next game, I don't know. Good question. I was gonna do some RE3, but I don't know. I've been watching freerun lately with my wife, and it really made me want to play like a JRPG. So probably like Tales or Final Fantasy. If you get a perfect carry into a kick, just back up again and then sharpen the axe. Thank you, bro. How's things going with your business meetings? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. I'm not Indian. My parents are from Sri Lanka, though.
この部屋が
かかってこいやー!
いくらでも叩き潰してやる。
Yes! Got it! Okay. Okay. He's from Okinawa. Yeah, that's right. Okinawa Shushin desu. So here's something really cheap. This gun is the silencer, right? So it's supposed to be silent. So when you shoot it, lickers shouldn't be able to detect you. But there's one licker in this room that always detects you. Because this game is a cheater. Oh, got him. Can I? Bro. This is how you get the achievement, Cat Got Your Tongue. Equip the Mortal Edge and parry the tongue attack. I should have sharpened my axe there. The Mortal Edge is just so good against lickers. Right. Let's get this guy's attention. Do I have your attention, sir? Why are you coming this way? There we go. Just back up and try and parry. Right, I got 11 Requiem bullets. Azas! I don't need anything. I don't know why I'm shooting these. Let's just prep. No, I'm gonna use the rifle first. Right. You're in the way. Crap. I need to kill this guy quick. Come on, mate. I ain't got all day here. Why are they taking so long? Has that guy not noticed me? He has, of course he has. He's being a bit... There we go. One more. He's got a knife! He's got a knife! Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that knife? He's got a knife. The cunt. You look like a guy from BTS. Very handsome. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. These guys in the red pods, they don't come out. Like, so you can shoot them beforehand, but it won't help you. Ah, oh, nice rifle ammo. That is helpful. Right. That's your right key. Give me some good ammo, please. Oh, nice. Grenade. Do you know what? I'm gonna try and craft all of my grenades into stacked grenades. Can I do that? I need one more. Damn it. Oh, I've got some ammo for the Requiem there. Sick. Nice bootoki. ありがとうございます。OK、こっからが問題ですね。どうしよう、ここ。頑張るしかない。Right, so in Insanity the lickers are hiding in the ceiling, so what you need to do here is use the key, run this way, when the lickers get close, and shoot this, run this way. There we go. I'm gonna run all the way around here. Honky mode, baby. そうだね. These bastards, man. Like, in non-insanity mode, they're not up in the ceiling, so you can kind of fight them beforehand. So it forces you to do it this way. They all jump down afterwards. So I'm going to run this way, shoot this. Hopefully I can get past here. You. Oh, there are just too many of them. Maybe I should throw a grenade. I'll try that. Okay.
作動かブートキーによる承認を行ってください。
I'll do these. Let's throw this. Too close, too close, too close, too close. Where are they?
Where are
the others? Where's the other one? Okay. Can you get out of my way, please? At this point, you just want to throw grenades, use your bread and butter combos, do whatever you can. Oh my god! Get out of my way, please! 処刑だ。
まもなくエレベーターが到着します。
Oh my god, yes. Alright. Thank you, man. I might be seeing you sooner than I think. Because it's only the last boss now. Whew! Alright, let's equip this. Get ready with the shotgun. Let's craft some ammo. Shotgun shells. Rifle ammo. And let's make grenades. No, let's not make a grenade actually. Let's go. Whew! Let's go. That was so much smoother than I thought it was going to be. I just want to add, by the way, I was completely wrong about seeing Taka soon. This last boss section took me hours. Let's go, Leon. So yeah, apologies to my boy there. My bad. Right. Okay. 早く行かなきゃ。早く行かなきゃ。Just in case, the last files are Alyssa's interview notes and the letter from Patrick Spencer. Oh, sorry, not Patrick Spencer. Patrick, the butler of Oswald E. Spencer. And this is Spencer's secret office, I'm guessing. Is this where the interview was? There's his wheelchair. There's nothing else to check in this room. So.レオンも助けてグレース。そう助けに行くんだ。
レオン。レオン。
Right, so they go into the Pandora.
レオン。私グレース。
Together, they face off against Zeno one more time, and now you have a choice. You can either destroy Elpis. By putting in destruction. But if you do this, Leon will die. Because the Elpis is actually the cure. So, the true ending is to release Elpis. If you watch the cutscenes carefully prior, Spencer talks a lot about hope. It's a very simple password, but this is it. これでいい.
どういうことだ。
スペンサーは後悔してたの。だから
グレース、よくやった。
約束したでしょ。
ああ、こいつの命を取ったりはしない。ミスター・ケネディ、光栄に思うんだな。まずはお前でこの力を試してやるとしよう。
エルピスは思ってたものと違うのかも。私はごく普通の人間だし、鍵でも何でもなかった。スペンサーは償おうとしてた。
お前はエルピスを解放した。何を言いたいんだ。答えろ。
レオン、
なぜだ、力が。
エルピスはスペンサーの食材なの。抗ウイルス薬。
He's still alive. The terrorist.
素晴らしい。頭が下がる。我が死の天才ぶりには。
お前の研究は誤りだった。エルピスは武器ではなかった。鍵などなかったのだ。
スペンサーの論文は明らかに未完成だ。グレースもエミリーも関係はなかった。
この計画にどれだけの時間と資金を費やしてきたと思ってる。
まだわからないのか。エルピスがあればウイルス兵器は全て無効化される。この世界は混乱に陥るだろう。
我々が望むのは兵器だ。
代わりにスペンサーは混沌を与えたのだ。私はその意志を継ぎ、理想を現実のものとする。
お前がお前もスペンサーもただの道具に過ぎない。
死はお前たちを出し抜いた。
スペンサーは我々に背き、その代償に命を落としたのだ。ただの無価値な存在だ。
そしてお前は模倣品に過ぎない。
終わりだビクター。コネクションはもうお前を見限る。
あいつに渡しちゃダメ。
Grace!
無知とは恐ろしいものよ。
レオン、薬を。
Nice.
聞いてる。レオン、お願い起きて。
さあ、
Nice
全
Elpis.
て終わらせよ。何もかも。
ベレッタさん、なんかこのラスボスのアドバイスとかある？
何があった？
寒い。
倒れるぞ。捕まってろ。グレース、グレース。
Ah, so this is the bottom floor. I see.
アンブレラの亡霊め、蹴りをつけてやる。
Right, time to take on Victor. What you want to do is use your shotgun to shoot when you push him back. If he does that 2-hit combo, you have a chance to parry the first hit and then run out the way of the second hit. That only works the first time though. So just parry, whenever you knock him back, just shoot him with the shotgun. If he kicks you, you can't counterattack, so be careful. You can only counterattack when you push him back, just like that. Gotta push him back. Yeah. Yeah. Push him back and then counter. If you don't push him back, then don't shoot. Just get ready to parry again. When he goes down, try and use all your Requiem bullets, and then he will go away and do a long range attack, just like this. This is your chance to get some damage in with the rifle, and make sure that you've sharpened both of your axes, so you're ready to parry some more. When he's fully charged, run to the side, and then run to the other side to get out the way of the lightning attack. Don't be too far away here. You want to be kind of close so that he doesn't do the charge attack. When he uses the tentacle to go up, run forward. And when he goes wild with this attack, just get ready to parry all his attacks. Push him back, counter attack. Push him back, counter attack. When he pulls out the RPG, just blast him with the Requiem until he drops it, and then make it your own weapon. We're going to equip it, and then don't discard it. Equip it, and then wait for your chance. When he goes up like that, run forward. Can we get a counter attack? There it is. Just as the axe breaks. Hype. Right guys, apologies in advance for the next section. The game audio was quite out of sync. I managed to get the game audio in sync, but that means my voice is going to be out of sync a little bit from when I stream.
NEMESIS. どうりでしつこいわけだ。
Right, so Nemesis. First thing you need to do is sharpen your axe. Then run to the side, whichever side he attacks from. He might attack from the right hand side, he might attack from the left hand side. Just watch carefully and dodge whichever one it is. When he does the rolling attack, you want to stay on the right hand side just like this. And try and shoot the bulbs on his body using the rifle. Yep, when he does the rolling attack just like that, you want to stay on the right hand side. You can parry all of his attacks, but make sure you keep an eye out for your axe durability. When he does this wide slam like this, that's your opportunity to go in and attack the weak spot at the back. The weak spot on the head takes 2 shots to hit, but once you've blown up all the weak spots, get a stacked grenade ready and throw it around the middle there. And now we're going to step back and parry the 3rd hit. 1, 2, 3, parry. Okay, sharpen your axe again. And then get ready for phase 2. It's going to be more of the same. Just parry his attacks. Try and hit the weak spots with the rifle. Lucky shot, maybe. Okay, you can switch over to the other axe when you run out of durability. Nice. Which is something that I did in the final boss fight as well against Victor. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. That's an important part of the game. When you sharpen the axe, make sure you stay mobile. Nice. So you can't get hit. Okay. Yep. The weak spots on the head take 2 hits. Move in when he does the wide slam, and you can use the Requiem to finish the final weak spot. Okay, and then get a stack grenade ready, blow up all the weak spots, and that's it. He does an unavoidable grab here. It doesn't do any damage. Just mash to get out, and then finish it.
Bro, 7 hours I've been streaming. Probably like 5 hours on, no, 4 hours on Gideon, 2 hours on this. Let's go. Holy moly. We did it. Oh, that's the run.
That is indeed the run. I'm gonna skip the rest of this cutscene, guys, so that we can get to the results. See you guys in a bit. I'll be right back.
Leon.
What's that all about?
BSAA はすべて排除した。
Right, 6 hours 20 minutes.
証拠を回収する。
Oh yes, I got it. I got the no herb one as well. And that's the plot. Let's go! Nice. Woo! 6 hours 20 minutes. Remarkable agent. Never touch the stuff, baby. Ah, right. Got Grace's report. 60 pages long. I'll read that later, but let's... Sorry for the jumbled audio there at the end. Thanks so much for watching as well. I'm going to play the credits just out of respect for the staff. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed.
BOW 拡散の発生源とされていた同士でこれまでも非合法な取引が行われていたことが明らかになりました。
情報筋によればロックダウンの延長と今回の連続変死事件は28年前のラクーン事件と関連している可能性があるようです。
司法省はラクーンシティで押収された証拠をもとにオズウェル・E・スペンサーおよびすでに廃業したアンブレラ社に対する調査を開始しましたが、アンブレラ社は政府によって倒産へ追い込まれたとの見方も出ています。
また故アリスター・シクロフトがスペンサーに関するスクープを明らかにしたとされ、陰謀論を唱える者によれば彼女は真相隠蔽のため殺され、その背後に政府を操る組織の存在が噂されています。
今夜ホワイトハウスから大統領による声明が発表される見通しで、一連の事件への政府の関与を否定すると見られています。
Cold rain sea my soul. Old wounds I can't forget. Night steals away my sight. Screams I can't shut them out. What if I had reached out to you? I wouldn't have walked alone. Fighting the darkness, holding me, dragging me to the ground, facing the pain that's controlling me. I won't let it keep me down. I'll make it through to the other side. Scarred hands, tired and worn, warmth of a new dawn on my face. I'll never let it go again.
That ending sequence is just immense. So good. Guys, thank you so much. That's going to be it from me. I will see you guys in the next run. Take care, and I hope you have a good day. Thanks again for watching, and much love. May we meet again on YouTube. Bye bye.
Fighting the darkness, holding me, dragging me to the ground, facing the pain that's controlling me. I won't let it keep me down. I'll make it through to the other side.
Wait, what? Are you still here? You must have fallen asleep watching. Good night and sweet dreams to you. Capcom さん、ありがとうございました。